I'm not sure who to be angry at. I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Well, thank you very much, Stream Elements, for the cheeky gift subs, and whoever it is who's behind that, who did the gift subs, the Stream Elements agent. Thank you very much for that, and yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you for the cheeky gifties. That's part of the sponsor stuff. If anyone doesn't know, one of the things that they have now is one of the rewards for certain goals is that Stream Elements will throw in some like gift subs on top, which is quite cool. So we got a couple of gift subs, and the gift subs went to Celine and Pred. So there you go, some cheeky gifties. So thank you very much, Stream Elements, for that. That was very quick. I only activated the button about, I don't know, 3 or 4 minutes ago. So you're on the ball as always. I said this last time. I have a lot of good things to say about Stream Elements when it comes to their stuff, especially the support stuff. It's always very good. The current ticket that I've gone, I've been waiting a little while for, but to be fair, it's something that kind of takes a little while to figure out. So, as I'm still waiting for my missing events, but other than that, Stream Elements very, very good when it comes to their support stuff, and I quite like what they're doing with these little things like the extra gift subs and bits and pieces. So again, thank you, Stream Elements, for the gifties. First ones of the month, much appreciated, and yeah, thank you so much. That's a nice way to start the stream, isn't it? With a couple of cheeky gift subs from Stream Elements. What we'd love to see. Thank you for the lurks, Adiola. I'm sure you're going to go over to the YouTube now. There you are. Even though lurk doesn't work in YouTube, of course, because for some reason no bot command works over there, but there you go. But yeah, thank you for the lurks. Yeah, War Thunder today. We're going to be spading again. We're playing the British vehicles at 7.3, 7.7-ish. Scimitar, Fox, as well as the Carnarvon, which should be good. We got off to a good start in them last time after what was quite frankly a bit of a disaster of a stream. Wednesday was a mess. It was a big old mess, and things didn't go so well for us for a long, long time. And then all of a sudden, we switched out of those vehicles. We got in something fresh and new in the Scimitar and the Fox and the Carnarvon, and we tore it up. So I'm hoping for good things. We'll see, I suppose, but I'm fingers crossed. I'm hoping for good things, and we'll see where we go. So we'll go on with that in just a minute. Obviously, we're just sat here for a minute while we sort a few things out and whatnot, but yeah. YouTube up, of course. The stream's up, we're all ready to go, so we'll give it, as I say, just a couple of minutes, 5-10 minutes or so, and then we'll get underway. But I'm cautiously optimistic about today. Obviously last time when we played on stream was quite good, so that was nice, at least towards the end. And also when me and Mirage played this weekend, things went quite well. So you know, I'm feeling, I feel like we've got a good chance of doing something okay today. So I'm excited about that, and we'll see where we go. But yeah, it should be good, I think. And as I say, we'll get underway with that in just a minute, with the actual tanking, the war thundering. Yeah. I think we should be good. We should be making some progress today. And I don't know if we'll get any spades today, but that's more so just because we're kind of at the start of the new vehicles. So if we somehow manage to pull a spade out of one of them today, that'd be very nice. I don't expect it though, which will probably mean that on Wednesday we'll have a number of spades coming in. But yeah, we're looking solid. So I'm fairly happy with everything right now in game, and we'll hopefully have a good old hit out today. We'll do a lot of damage. We're hopefully going to grab quite a lot of good results, I'd hope for, and a decent amount of XP and things. I've got a shed load of boosters as well, because I was buying some of those melon bombs that they've put in game now, the explosive melons, which are like those 60,000 gold loot boxes you can buy, or 60,000 credit loot boxes. And I bought too many. I bought like 100 of them. I had nearly 12 million, so I spent about 6 million on them. I didn't really get anything good, which was a shame, but I had a metric load, arse load of boosters. So we're going to be using a lot of those today. So yeah, we're going to be boosting up a storm. Currently at 5.3 on the Russian side. Not too bad. There's some good stuff in the middle tier of Russia, to be fair. Had an excellent match with a terrible team. Got some field mechanics to do before the week starts. 6.0 AA, and then I am so outmatched everywhere else that every game becomes hell. Oh. Yeah, I would drop these 6.0. I realized this a while ago. It's not worth doing it if you have... This is my piece of advice to anyone playing War Thunder as a genuine thing. Only have a lineup maximum 0.3 anywhere higher at one place than anything else. Unless you're like at the end of a line where you have like the Desert Warrior for Britain at like 10.0 and then you have the 12.0 challengers. I would never run that. A 5-3 and a 6 is just not worth it, because everything else, if you get put in a 7s game, what are your 5-3s going to do? It's impossible to grind them, so yeah, get that 6.0 out of the lineup and bring it back in when you get back to 6 on everything else. That's not the play for me, though. I mean, at the end of the day, do what you want, right? You're the one playing the game, but I couldn't do that to myself. Just nah. Running a 4.0 AA and a branch average 5.0 tanks. Yeah. Like with me, when I'm trying to do this now with the spading, I've got to be very careful about where I put things, because I've got 7.3, 7.7s, 8s, 8.3s. Previously, I had some 6.7s to spade and 7.0s, and it's like, how do you match them all up? Because I only have maybe like 1 or 2 of some of them. So at the minute, my lineup's going no higher than 7.3 to 7.7. And then the 8s, I'll spade all 3 of those, then I'll move to the 8s, because I'm not willing to risk throwing the Fox and that in at 9.0. Because like if I go in with 8s and I start playing like Swing Fire and that, which are terrible anyway, and I start playing with a Fox and the Scimitar at 9.0, I'm just going to get absolutely smacked. So yeah. It's one of the first things I taught Mirage when we started playing, was I said to him, I was like, mate, if you're going to start doing it, when you go up through the tech trees, just don't go crazy with it. I mean, if you look at it here, 8.3, 8.7. All right, I've got a 9, but that's also... So I kind of broke my own thing here, to be fair. But also then the Bradley goes up to 10, so it's like, this is one that I can afford to leave at a lower slot, because I was also mostly playing this other stuff at the time. So like, XM803, MBT, the Rise was spaded, and so was this thing. So these two had basically gone out of the lineup and I wasn't playing. So we had 9, 8.7, and 8.3. Which, alright, this is a bumper 0.7, but also this thing can't go any higher. Yeah, German, I've got a... I've actually got 1.0 on German, but then again, this is spaded, so I don't play it. So I've got 7, 7.3, and 7. Russia, I haven't actually played for a long time, so this one probably doesn't follow the rule. But then Britain, obviously, is pretty good, minus the skink, but then it's spaded, so we're not playing it right now. We'll bring the Falcon in when we get up to 8s. And then China at 7.7, and then this thing again is the same thing. I don't play it because it's spaded, so I got 7.7, 7.7, and 8.0. So yeah, I'm always very very hot on that stuff. I just don't like playing at all in it's bad enough playing in a minus like lower tier matchup, let alone then when you end up playing in a lower tier matchup with vehicles that are incapable of winning as well, you know. So yeah, it's good to learn that early on. Yeah, so I'm at 5.5 million, we'll call it, because I'm close enough to that. 5.5 mil. Multi-strike, what's that? Destroy 2 vehicles in a row. That shouldn't be that hard, right? This is all the boosters I've got right now. I'll tell you, it was probably double this before, and now we're down to this many. So we got quite a few to use. And we're going to increase them more, because I feel like it's only fitting that we buy another 10, because start of the stream. So let's roll the dice. Let's test our luck. Maybe we'll get something. Maybe we'll pull an IS-7. You never know. 600,000 on the line. Going to dip into the 4 millions, unless we get a bunch of credits back, which... Oh my god, we've actually just got premium. It's a boat as well. Not again. Oh dear. The only 2 premiums I've ever got out of this are boats. No way. The IJN Haruna battleship? Purple? I mean, I'll take a purple. It's a 7.3 battleship. I mean, it's, you know... can you complain? Not really. Where is it? Coastal, is it? No? Did I miss it? Oh, here it is. Customization. Well, there you go. So we just got a 7.3 Japanese battleship out of the melon boxes. I'm glad I saved that for stream now, because I was going to do it off stream. Like last night, and I was like, you know, I'll save it and do a 10 on stream. So that's kind of cool. Yeah. I mean, it's okay, but like at the same time, I don't play boats, nor did I really want boats. But I mean, I'll take it. I'll take something. You know, my track record now for that was probably I'd say I've maybe done, for reference of the rates, this is probably a good rate. I'll be honest. I've probably pulled 120 out of these now, maybe somewhere between 120 150, and we just pulled a premium. So I've pulled 2 premium boats out of this the entire time. I think the other one was French. Was it French? Or... no, that was from the Battle Pass. I pulled another one. So... oh, it's the USS Phelps was the other one I pulled. Last time, a 5.0. So I pulled this thing last time. So I pulled 2 boats in total from the thing. Shame they're all boats, but again, a premium's a premium, so... welcome in, Chris G. Opened not 2, not 3, but not 10, but 1 of those crates and got a vehicle. That's incredibly lucky right there, goddamn. Congratulations, what did you get? Quick question, do you load in with full ammo racks? I'll tell you what my rule is. Do I have any of them on me? Yeah, I do. Okay, this thing, right? The way I view it, this is my rule of thumb. This thing, I'll run with somewhere between 50 and 75% ammo, right? Because it depends on the vehicle, and it depends on somewhat on the ammo, but it's also about, like, how much killing do I think I'll do in a vehicle? I look at a light, and I think most light tanks and things with smaller caliber guns take more shots to kill. So if I limit myself with a small amount of shells, I can only get a small amount of kills before running back and then restocking and then coming back or whatever. Of course, when it comes to certain vehicles like this thing that can restock its own ammo, it actually doesn't matter because you could run 1 shell and then just keep restocking. Or same with the spars. But when it comes to things like this, I run this thing, I think it's got like a 40, was it 40 something ammo load? 44. I think I run it with about 35 shells. With a mix of, I think I've got 10 heat, about 25... maybe 24 APFSDS, and then I've got 1 HE. So I usually run like maybe 50 to 75%. Something like this, though, I kind of just say fuck it, because it's going to get killed, basically, if it gets hit anyway. So I'm kind of unique in the fact that I run the risk of running max ammo on a vehicle like this, pretty much, because well, if someone hits me, I'm going to blow up. So, like, I may as well just run the risk and add the extra ammo so I don't have to restock. Because then, you know, what's the worst that can happen? Someone hits me and I die. Alright, well, if I'd have died anyway, if I'd have had half ammo, may as well just take the extra massive ammo load and do that. So, that's what I do with those types of vehicles, like the HE one-shot type vehicles that are like the big HE slugs. I usually run them with max ammo or close to it. Everything else I run at around like 75%. Although maybe something like the Fox I would run with more, purely because it's kind of, its gun's not as powerful, so I might run more ammo to compensate for its lack of general killing power. So that's my general rule of thumb, I'd say. I run like, yeah, somewhere between 50 and 75%. Been limited to 20 rounds, if that, on most tanks. It depends. It also depends how many shots you take. If you're someone who doesn't fire a lot during the match, then like you can probably keep yourself to a lower amount. But the thing is, I kind of gamble a lot on shots. I'll take a lot of shots that I think that's probably not going to hit, but I'll have a go. Like, I'll try and cross-map someone and waste a bunch of shots. So, like, if you do that a lot, obviously running 20 rounds, you ain't going to have enough, because then someone will YOLO you and you're fucked. But if you do what I do, I'd run higher ammo. If you don't, then, like, you can run whatever. I mean, at the end of the day, run whatever you want, right? I'm no expert on the game, so do whatever you want to do and whatever feels comfortable, right? Gambling is worth it, apparently, yeah. Kind of terrible thing. It's basically a 2.7 German KWK car, but oh yeah, I think I know what that is. Oh, is it not on here anymore? It's this thing, isn't it? The premium version of like this. I think it's on the main store somewhere. Hey, well, I mean, even though, alright, it's only a baby tank, you can't complain though, can you? Pulling one box and getting a pram. Not bad. Let's get into a match, I guess, with the Fox and the thing though. Oh, thank you very much for the 70 stream streak. Much appreciated, my dude. How have you been? Good to see you as always. Thank you, thank you. 70 stream streak from Mr. Bowl. That is incredible. Thank you very much, Bowl, for the 70 stream streak. I appreciate that very much. Thank you so much for the 70 streams in a row. How you've done it, I have no idea. I don't know how anyone makes it to 70 streams in a row in here, but thank you for that, Bowl. I much appreciate it. Welcome in, Fish, as well. Do it too, except for the M109, because I find it surprisingly survivable. Yeah, that's fair. Panzer 2000 is kind of the same. I tend to find a lot of the time shooting that thing in the turret from the front, you never quite make it to the ammo and blow it up. So that you could probably get away with running less on as well, because like, or well, if you wanted to, you could just run maximum on it, because you're not going to get one-shotted. Most likely. I mean, if you run up against the right person in the right situation, they'll one-shot you, because, I mean, that's just the natural thing that happens, right? You get a lot of people who just know what they're doing, and they'll fire in the right place to kill you. But in most situations, I think you'll be fine against a lot of people. As I say, again, a lot of it depends on what you do with what vehicle you play and how you play it, you know? Like to test out munitions in test grounds. It feels like Sabo rounds are all you need until you get like guided stuff. Why am I... Huh? Why am I in the PvE queue? Oh well. Can I leave or will it... Oh, I won't be able to use my crew. That's awkward. Fuck it. I guess we'll play a couple of games in somewhere else quickly while we wait for them to come back. Oh, nice. We've obtained several ships. Nice. We've got to wait 9 minutes for them to come back, so we'll just play a random game in the US stuff, because I don't know why we were in Tank Assault. Weird. Yeah, when you say about testing out munitions, I always find it's good to have a mix of stuff. Personally, I tend to not carry many HE rounds. I probably carry like a max 3 on any one tank, unless it's obviously an HE tank. Pretty much with the purpose of like sometimes in certain vehicles, like APDS, you probably might want an HE to one-shot an SPAA just to avoid getting track and barrel tortured for like the next 10 minutes. So I do sometimes carry up to about 3 HE. When it comes to something that has a mix of Sabo and Heat, I tend to carry more Sabos because I tend to find them just a better shell, but then the Heat I carry a few of because you never really know. Like a good example of a vehicle that you might want something like that for, that's just kind of easy to run into, 279. If you run into an Object 279 or like an IS-7, yes, you can pen them with Sabos. You will have an way easier time just shooting heat at them, because you'll just pen straight through the weird boat hull instead. You don't have to try and aim at that point. You can just go like, oh, 279, and just blast him in the face and he'll die. So, while there are certain rounds that are definitely better than others, I think in a lot of cases it's worthwhile taking at least a small stock of some of the other ammo, if it's usable anyway. APCR I would never dream of bringing unless it was the default option. I had no choice because it's terrible. Heat FS obviously I think is pretty good. The stock like heat rounds, you know, like the HE heat rounds can be quite good, but it depends a lot on the gun. Like this thing can use them. I've got 3 stocked in, and I also get the option of missiles in this thing because, you know, the MBT-70 is not kind of OP enough as it is. It needs missiles, APFSDS, and heat. I actually haven't played this thing for a while either, so I might be a little ropey. Vidar's decent armor is almost a detriment because large caliber APHE fuses onto it. Interesting. Oh, the Vidar I find really annoying. Vidar's quite strong, I just don't like playing against it. Oh, nice first shot of the day. Having that APFSDS, that really high velocity stuff, is just glorious. I love it so much. And I miss having it at the when we go down to the slightly lower tiers. We just don't have that same speed on the shells where I can just snap one off and get someone like that. He's been creeping up a bit again, so that's a bit. Yeah, that's true, Bol. Oh, he actually aimed at me. You are right, though. The heat's been creeping up, and I did see there's supposed to be another bit of a kind of heat wavy type thing in the next day or two. So, yeah. Hopefully it don't get too bad, right? I haven't played the Bradley for... I haven't played the American stuff. I played a couple of random one-off type games right before I went on vacation. Other than that, I haven't touched any of them since, so I'm probably going to be a bit, as I say, a bit ropey with some of these. So I'm not expecting crazy stuff here. Rise is annoying because I can't missile him because of his reactive armor. Or at least I can, but I've got to be really selective with where I shoot. I'm tempted to have a go at him. That's kind of why not. What's the worst that can happen? Okay, I'm glad you're doing alright there, Bol. I'm doing, alright. It's been a bit of a weird weekend, to be honest. It looked like it was going to be a bit of a disaster for a bit. Oh, you YOLO'd. Okay. Right in front of the T-55, mind you. Who's sat up there. I'll just spawn the MBT again. But yeah, it looked like it was going to be a complete disaster, to be honest, for a bit. Saturday was pretty bad, so... Well, yesterday was pretty bad. And then, you know, it kind of turned around, so I was pretty glad of that, because it looked like it was going to be absolutely abysmal for a while. Yeah. So, bit of a mixed bag to start with, but it's gotten better the longer it's gone on, I'll say that. So I'm a bit happier now than I was at the start. That much I can say. Surprised I didn't kill him. Put down the old DF-105, one of my Nemesis type vehicles. Mirage now has a DF-105. He's been playing that the last few days when we've played. He's unlocked the DF-105. I've unlocked the Type 69 and the Chinese. So we're making some progress for the old tech trees. Up to flat 8-0 at the minute. We take those? Yeah. Don't know why we needed the smoke BMP, but there we go. Thanks for that. Quite unhelpful, I'm not gonna lie, because now we can't see anyone who comes around the corner in front of us. So thank you very much. Like, I don't get the point of smoking that off personally, because it's not like we're under direct threat. If there was someone right on top of us, maybe. But like, there's no one anywhere near us, so why are we smoking that? The only thing I'm wondering about smoke here is what the fuck that guy's smoking, deploying the goddamn smokes like that. You know? Like, what are we doing? So that's that BMP better stay away from me. Don't mind if I do. Guess we'll run up and see if we can have a bit of a stormer up here now. See if we can clean out this flank, because we got the Magak 5 coming after us. Undoubtedly there'll be people up there probably sat around, so we might well get caught on the side. And yep, we got killed by a BMP. Probably shouldn't have rushed out there quite as aggressively. He also machine gunned me through the side, so. But I mean, it is what it is. It's a throwaway game we were using while we waited for the British to come back, so. Probably waited enough time. Maybe. How long was the match length, does it say? 6 minutes something. Alright, we'll wait 49 seconds. 49 seconds is an acceptable amount of time to wait, I think. I do not mind that at all. We lost on Sinai. Tank assault. Damn. We lost in the assault mode. Devastated, man. PvE, which let's change that real quick as well. I don't know why this was selected, because I haven't played that mode for a very long time. What are my things here? And Middle East banned. Banned and factory preferred. North Holland, Poland. Sinai I've got down. Berlin, Aral Sea. I'm taking Aral Sea off the list. I like Aral Sea now. If anything, I want Aral Sea. Where is it? They're not in alphabetical order, are they? There's a thumbs up. I can't like it. Ah. What do I want to dislike then? And the port. Let's chuck that in there. We ready yet? Yay! We can go. Let's go, everybody. Go kick some ass. Thank you for the hydrate bomb. I'll have a sip of this apple tango. How about that? 0 sugar apple tango as well. Alright. Go. Hi, Bob. Just dropping by to say hi. I won't be chatting, but I'm lurking. Have an awesome evening all. Take it easy, man. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I hope you have an enjoyable lurk, whatever it is you're up to, and yeah, we'll see you. Or we'll talk to you when we see you next. But thanks for being here, Bob. Do you like an apple tango? It's not bad, is it? I went on to them more after the orange ones for a while, because I had this weird thing with the orange, with orange stuff. I had like this strange reaction to it, where it made my mouth go very, my mouth would like burn, basically, after having anything orange based for a while. Like it was, I'd sort of developed this weird like intolerance to it out of nowhere. It was very strange. And then whenever I had orange or orange flavored things, I would always like struggle with them for some reason. Oh. Oh, my bad, game. I should have spotted him. That's my fault, yeah. It's almost like he was in my field of view just over to the right. Why did he not get spotted? He could see me, but, you know. We go on. Not a great way to start the match, though. We fire one shot and then immediately get ganked by a fucking TOW 55 Premium. Because, yes, premiums are the best. Can't pen the Tiger either. Well, I can pen him from the sides, not from the front. Then I'm, of course, in the stock Scimitar, which means I do not have the APDS rounds. And we've almost rolled. That's a weird one. Yeah, it is kind of strange. It developed out of nowhere. And I just started having this weird, like, intolerance to it. It was very odd. And then after a while, it just went away. And now I can do orange stuff again perfectly fine. So I don't know what the issue was. I don't know why it happened. I don't know exactly when it started or anything like that. But it was kind of annoying for a while because it was like you'd sort of vaguely forget about it in a way. You'd sort of sat there and you'd be like, oh, that sounds good. Then you realize afterwards you're like, oh, hang on, I can't have orange. Because it wouldn't be painful necessarily. It would just be very unpleasant. It would basically be like, do you know if you ever have... I don't know if anyone else gets this. If you ever have something with copious amounts of garlic in, and you can kind of feel it in the back of your throat afterwards for a while, it would be like that, but cranked way up. To the point where you can just constantly feel this weird, like, acidic burning sensation in the back of your throat. And, like, top of my mouth for... I'd say a good 12 hours, maybe, after consuming something that was orange-based. Yeah, it was very odd. It was a very aggressive feeling, and I didn't like it much. What am I going to do here, honestly? Yag Panther G1? No thanks, mate. I'll probably pen him from the side, but from the front, that's not no good. Alright, got him. Give me some scouting. Liz. Who have we got over here? Oh, it's that same old T-54 again. Get trolled. Just take his track off is all we gotta do. I don't have to do anything else other than this. We didn't miss, Mr. Crewman. We did exactly what we wanted to do. Oh, he bounced! Oh. That was brilliant, though. We side-scraped the T-54. I half expect this T-54 in a minute to get angry and YOLO me, because what T-54s do. He'll probably, he'll just go absolutely crazy because a Scimitar dead to shoot him, so he'll come after me, I swear. I don't think I can pen him anywhere. I mean, maybe from the rear, but it's hard, easier said than done for me to get to the rear of a T-54 without getting shot, so. Especially when he's so, like, actively trying to kill me. You can see, because he's just sat there staring at me. So, let's just do the smart thing and roll back. No, is he going to go for the gap? He's going to try and kill me through there as well. Alright then, Mr. T-54. If you want to throw your entire game away trying to kill me, that is fine. I will play ball with you. Because eventually you'll get crossfired from someone over there. Look at him. I mean, mate, like, get a life. Whole game so far you spent trying to kill me. Come on now. Play the match. Play the game. Stop throwing for your team. Try and do something instead of kill me. Oh, he's gone away, has he? No, I bet he's coming back. Oh. Alright, I think he's finally left me alone. Lovely. Let's be a little tentative though, because you never know, he might be staring at me still. Alright. that we finally escaped the clutches of that annoying T-54. For now. He might be back though, you never know. Ooh. Oh. Fuck. Oh yeah, I was really hoping we'd get him before he did that, and then we watched him get splattered by someone else, so... I mean... Yeah, that wasn't amazing, but... It's probably not... If I'm being perfectly honest, especially as someone who's new in these vehicles, because I've only played, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 games in the Fox and the Scimitar, so I'm not really used to having such a lack of firepower and no rockets or anything. Because usually most of these lights that get this type of thing will have like a rocket system as well, or an ATGM or something. So I'm not really used to it. And I will say, I feel like these tanks are going to be very situational. Where in certain circumstances, in certain matchups, they're going to be really good, where it's like open fields and there's a bit of room to run around. I think in a position where it's a little bit hairy and things are going to be a bit kind of tight and closer exchanges, like here in a city, I think it's going to be a bit more difficult and require a bit more skill to probably pull off a good game here, which for me is probably something that I need to learn, because having not played these vehicles, I probably am lacking that at the moment. We'll take a heli though, that's a good kill. T-32 is probably, I don't know, I'd say he's probably looking at me, he's not. Which does give me the idea of wanting to go after him, because the game's very nearly over, and it's kind of that bit of me that's going, well, what's the... No point waiting around, is there? Game's basically finished. So... I'm gonna YOLO him, I think. We gotta wait until we get really close before we shoot, otherwise we're probably not gonna pen him. Because of the range drop off, so... Come on, little fox, let's get him! Oh no, we waited too long. Bounced anyway. That would have been kind of glorious though if we'd swung in and killed him. I mean, it was a very quiet game. We got some intelligence. We didn't really do a huge amount. But the thing is with the Scimitar and the Fox is until we get the good ammo, which is this stuff, the APDST rounds, we're not really going to be able to kill much. Like last time was probably a bit of a fluke where we killed a number of people. But in fairness, a lot of the people we killed were low armor targets. So, you know, M109 was definitely a killable opportunity. We just didn't get him because he fired on the move and killed us. We dared to tap him on the shoulder and he bitch slapped us into next week. So, Poland. See, there's part of me that wants to take the Carnarvon over here. Fox and Scimitar can't kill anything if they come over here other than light tanks. Carnarvon probably should... Carnarvon's great for sniping, but it's a heavy. I don't think I can justify bringing it over here. But you know what? Why not? Let's see what's the worst that can happen. Let's do it. I think we can pull it off. We've done well with the Centurion over there before, so why can't we do well with the Fat Centurion, otherwise known as the Carnarvon? We'll be fine. Worth a try? Yeah, you know it was, Bull. All of the YOLOs you don't try and make, you're never going to guarantee getting anything, are you? That's the thing. If you don't ever YOLO on one of those, you don't take the shot, you're guaranteed to miss. So, we had to go for it. Ooh, that was a bit close. You had to go for it though, really, didn't you? Close. Knew that was going to happen. We were on about the last dangerous point, so... Bruh. That was annoying that we got hit in the old firebox, but, you know. Can we do? Hey, old Nitty, thank you for the 110. Much appreciated as always, of course. Thank you, thank you. Rose, someone dropped this here. Sending this before I crawl into bed. Have a good one, as always. Thanks for the streak, my dude. I appreciate it. And have a good one. Thanks for popping in. Big numbers, yeah. A couple of big numbers today. You had the 70 bowl, and then we got the 110. We got some big stream streaks creeping back in again, you know. They're on making a comeback. Them big streaks. Got over his head. And then I shot too low. Let's just aim properly, but never mind. Okay. I shot low again. It's not good, is it? I'm a little... One of the things as well is I'm a little concerned about this all ball because I just want to go past him, but me sitting where I was there, I didn't want to block him and get him killed. I want to move up ideally onto like the crest of the hill, which I'm going to do now. Now that we've got rid of the orbital, it makes it a bit easier. Have a little poke down there at the old M51, why not? I'm kind of amazed he just hit that. Okay. I can't really believe that he landed that. That's kind of nutty. Thing now is as well, I don't know what our best option is, because if we go back over the other side, we kind of pose the risk to some degree of not being able to kill anything. At the same time, Oh, they're shooting at me. Hi, Shayla, welcome in. Thank you for the redeems. M109G. Ooh. I'm amazed that M51 hit us here. Oh, someone tried to proxy me. That was close. We got very close to someone hitting me with a proximity then. Or a time fuse. That's what they actually are. They're time fuse shells, but I was calling them the proximity ones. Okay, we got his gunner out. That's good. We're ricocheting off his gun. Not great. Go deeper over here as well, so maybe that... Okay. I think one of the things about that that's a bit more annoying than the first one, the M51 hitting me is like one thing. The guy got a nasty shot. Arguably, you could say the M51, he was probably lucky to pen where he did, because the actual shot he landed was a bit weird. That one is kind of just more annoying because that guy's just a T-3485, albeit he's low tier, right? Because he's an idiot and he's got a T-3485 in his lineup in this tier. Who's he with? He's probably with someone. Where else has he got? His highest is a 6.7. There you go. And he's in a... Oh no, he's at +1. Maybe he doesn't have a horribly mismatched like tier, but it's annoying to die to someone like that because he's just space camped the entire game. You know? Like, it's different to die to someone else. Oh, I killed the M51. But, like, to die to that T-3485, who's just sat there. He's driven, like, half a grid square the entire match, and he's just sat there, popped his ass down, and he's like, I ain't moving from here now for 20 minutes. It's just kind of inherently annoying dying to people like that, I find. Double the knocks for double the fun. You could say that. You could certainly say that. I'm not sure everyone would agree with you, Shayla, but you know what? Oh, no, it's the same again. I'm going to try the same thing again. Because it nearly worked, so... We'll bring that there, Kinarvin, over there. But thank you for going to the YouTube stream there, Shayla. Much appreciated as always. And anyone else who's in there, thank you for going over, of course, and hanging out in the YouTube stream and in the Twitch stream. Appreciate you all. Thank you to Stream Elements for the 2 gift subs at the start of the stream today as well from the sponsor stuff. So thank you very much for that, Stream Elements. It's much appreciated. This is a... Oh, this might be 7-7 actually. No, it's 8s. Okay, we're at minus 0.3. It's not that bad. Me and Mirage, when we've been playing 8s in the Chinese and the Germans, we've been bottom tier so many times in minus 1.0 lobbies. Ridiculous. Because almost every game we played, we just play against 9s. That was close. Alright, let's try and keep the buildings, like, roughly in the way. So that we at least give ourselves some cover. That being said, I don't like this one bit because I'm now the only one here. So... yeah. Not going to give that opportunity to a Panzer 2000 to kill me like that. Oh! And one on the T-54's turret. I didn't think that would go through. The shot itself is fine, but I didn't think it was going to pen him, to be honest. Oh, and another one on the move from below. Head glitching him, man. Well, that head glitch going on. That's amazing. Thank you for the stream streak, Shayla. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. That's our 3rd stream streak of the day. Kind of wild, isn't it? Everyone's getting in on the streak action today. Thank you, man. Console player over here in the Leopard. I keep pressing V as well because I'm so used to playing light tanks that I'm like pressing my spotting key. Even though I can't spot anything with this. It's relevant if I have the binocs on my tank, because you'll see it. If I have the oh, okay. If I have the binoculars, I didn't think that was going to kill in a million years. If I have the binoculars, it means I'm a scout, so I have the ability to like spot people. In this case, obviously, I do not. Actually, you can't even see it, can you, normally? Because it's hidden by the screen at the overlay at the bottom. That kills. No, it doesn't. It's too low. Ignore everything I just said. That's better. Thought so. Fuck all your turrets. Yeah, dude. The audacity of these people bringing a turret into my presence. In the words of Ronnie Pickering, do you know who I am? And then one of them's just going, go on then, away then. Nigel Mead drinker. Oh. Nigel Mead drinker. Oh. Nigel Mead drinker. Oh, the fuck's that? Yeah, me. Great interaction in that video. It's a shame our loader's been bopped because now we're slow on the reloads. We can't spit out as many shots anymore and pull off any more glorious pieces of filth. We got very close to killing that term 3 though. Duh bomber over here. Who did Patton just died? That was the guy we hit on the move. The term 3 eventually will make a mistake because he will just peek me again and I'll catch him. He can hit me as many times as he wants. I'm not really that worried about him. His teammates, on the other hand, are a bit more of a problem. Like, the SU-100P is by far the one, and the DF-105 now, I guess, who's just spawned. By far are the two that I'm kind of more concerned about than him. Not really that worried by this term 3 at all. Lanes are also a bit of a problem because I am a rather large target. So I can get bombed quite easily. And they're flying right over the top of me. That's scary. We good. We's good. We're alright. We're fine. Everything's gonna be fine. There's a tortoise over there as well. That guy dead. A tortoise. A tortoise. Here we got the tortoise. He's, so the only problem with this is he's behind a bush, so I can't actually see him directly. I don't really know anything. He's facing us, so yeah, okay, we probably won't have a go at that anymore. Just because it's a bit too... It's probably a little too difficult of a shot to hit on a tortoise who we can't really see. And I've just got overexposed. That was a little too aggressive. It's the tortoise who's punishing me. That was idiotic. Well, it was silly pushing forwards like I did, but at the same time, it's also kind of a product of the match we're in because we've absolutely dominated them. So the enemy team is all just stuck in their base. So no one's moving anywhere. They're all just sitting. Inherently, they're all going to eventually most likely look at me because I'm probably going to be the most exposed out of anyone. A lot of these people in the town, they won't be able to see from all the way back there. So Leopard is still sat here. He's parked his ass down here and he's been sat here for the last 5 decades. So good for him. Being proactive, moving up, trying to get more kills, of course. Oh, wait, he isn't. Never mind. You win this round, Tortez. Yeah, the old Tortez, mate. The Tortez. Dangerous tank, the Tortez, let me tell you. I'm going for my spotting now with a V key. Go on, Leopard, expose yourself. Trying to... Whoa! Hey, look at that. And he sticks to the landing. Oh, it's all fun and games in the Fox, isn't it? Bloody hell. He just did a front roll. Alright. That was pretty nice. I'll have to clip that later on. Poland in the Fox. Getting an actual sick roll. Go away, tortoise. Leopard, mate. Where is... He's dead. I was going to say, that leopard must be doing such a poor job if he's still left this tortoise alive who's been sat there staring at him for the last God knows how long. I mean, we got there in the end. And that was worth it for the lovely roll that we landed. And not only that, perfectly timed, because the BRB is about to start. Isn't that amazing? Very nearly got FPE, and then we've got this on the Carnarvon for horizontal drive, which we've just started working on. We went straight to the APDS, and then on these, on these ones, we're trying to go straight to the APDS as well. So I'm just working on like easy upgrades, and then I'm just going to jump across and then start backfilling everything. Same with the scimitar. So that's the plan here, is we're going to just backfill everything basically. Carnarvon was similar job because we went here and then immediately got the APDS, and then we're just going to work on these two. Then we'll get FPE, and then we'll clear the row. So yeah, that was kind of amazing, wasn't it? Not gonna lie, when we rolled then, I 100% thought what was gonna happen is we were gonna roll on our roof and then get stuck. So 34 kills we need to get. We should be able to do that today in the Carnarvon. But I thought we were gonna roll forwards and then get stuck on the roof, because it happens more than you think, where for some reason the momentum just dies midway through the roll and things. You'll have it sometimes where I tend to find in this game what happens is, physics wise, at least in what I play, I can't say for everybody else's experience, but for mine, you tend to see a lot of stuff where the rolls don't make sense, where sometimes you think there ain't no way it's going to roll over, it's going way too slow, and it rolls. And then sometimes it will do a full roll where you'll land back on your tracks or your wheels again. and you kind of had no business doing it because it was really slow. And then you'll have some where you'll go some high-speed barrel roll where you'll clip something, flip over, and you think there's loads of momentum, it'll roll over, and it just skids on its side or on its roof and doesn't roll. So it's really weird. Sometimes the game will just like throw you over and it'll roll you, do a full roll, and you'll just flip. And then sometimes you'll do a full, like you'll just get stuck. It's really odd. I'm not really sure how the physics entirely work in this game, but there you go. This is a bruised skin that he likes using on the fox as well, fox colored. And then this one, not quite as interesting, of course, not terrible though. The scimitar here. Carnarvon I don't think has any interesting ones, does it? No, nobody's making skins for the Carnarvon. Make it all rusty as well. The fox and that though, it already looks really clean. Let's make it all shiny and got nice paintwork and everything. Oh no, you know what we need to do? I just realized. The break's coming up in 20 seconds as well. There's something we need to do, isn't there? What is it under? Other? No? Nose art. Oh, it's not going to work on this thing. Aww. Never mind. We can't have eyes on the fox because its like face isn't big enough. I mean, this scimitar's got like little mini eyes anyway with these headlights, but flip was kind of crazy. It was nice, wasn't it? It was very lucky as well, but oh, I'll take it. Anyway, I'm gonna go for a BRB. I'll be back in a minute and we'll carry on, everybody. We'll do some more flips. So back in a minute. Right, we are back. Carry on, shall we? Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for sitting through the break. Much appreciated. Let's get on with things. Interesting map, this as well, you know. I reckon later in the match, this could be a bit ratty. We could sneak around a bit here. We need, like, open areas. The only thing with this is a lot of debris. A lot of rocks, a lot of little mini cliffs. It's quite open, so it might not happen, but I could see this one being relatively good for this, though. It's an 8s game at minimum. I want to say it might even be 8 7s or something. 8 3s. Okay, I wasn't far off. Thank you for the welcome back, Bowl. Appreciate it, mate. Much appreciated, you know. Get the paintwork there on the old Carnarvon. IKV's sitting up there as well. And this Tiger 2 is like right on my inside. Patton's also going to my other spot that I like, so I guess I'm not going to either of my favourite spots. Oh, IKV's moved. Why would you drive up on my outside? For that. Just for that, I'm going to drive to the left. See? What did we learn, T34? Probably nothing, because you'll just do it again, but you know. Maybe you should think about the side that you drive on before you do anything. He's only going down there anyway. Brilliant. He had to muscle his way through, though. Oh, STRV. No, thank you. The cheese wedge. Don't really want any part of that, I'll be honest. STRV 103 from Sweden with its cheese wedge-like hull. It's not a very nice vehicle to face. Basically, because of its extreme angling, because it is built like a cheese wedge, it guarantees pretty much auto ricochets from a lot of guns, so it can be kind of notoriously difficult to fight. Some tanks fare a lot better than others. I don't think the Carnarvon with its APDS, to be honest, is a great option for fighting it, so I just want to get past it, really, and move on. Come on, get the gunner up. We'd have killed this T-55A if my gunner was actually alive. Oh, not conscious, I mean, not alive. He's not dead, of course, in this game. And we misfired. That is not what we were wanting. So we'll just break his barrel instead. So I'm a little apprehensive because I think there's not only someone coming from here. The STRV might have line of sight on me from here. But I'm just going to sit and wait because whatever this medium is about to come around from my right. I think he's about to run right in front of me. So there's an off chance we get flanked, but we also do have two people behind us. So he got my breach. Of course he did. I'll get swung now. Also just got hit in the ass by that Panzer 2000, who no one seems to have noticed exists. That's insane that that guy's alive. What? The T-62 sat in front of him, and a Panzer 2000. Oh, God, dude. When you have this guy cross-mapping people with a T-62 sat there staring at him on the wall, you know there's something wrong. What in the actual fuck is that? And you get cross-mapped by a Panzer 2000 that literally has a T-62 parked in front of him. You know, like, what is the 62 doing at that point where he's sort of like just bumbling along going, oh, I don't see a Panzer 2000 in front of me. And then he eventually figured out he was there. Unless he just spent ages trying to drive up on the wall, in which case, stop being a fucking pillock and just drive up and kill him. You don't need to drive on the wall to shoot him. Just drive around the corner and blast him in the face. That's annoying. We were in a good spot as well, actually, I think. I mean, albeit we took the breach damage, we were safe on the repair. We could have swung out, killed the T-55. Which, of course, we might have killed earlier if we hadn't been hit that first time by the STRV, killed my gunner. And we could have gone from there, but nope. Get the scouting on the M48, I guess. Oh, that's not good. I don't like that. They've got angles on me. M103 is not paying attention, though, so... That's a bit cheeky. You imagine we killed the STRV? That would have been kind of nutty, wouldn't it? He's probably going to look at me now, though. That's the only thing. But I've got to be a little tentative, because... Panzer 2000, though. Oh, that was a mistake. I'm not going to lie. I 100% fat-fingered the key there, because I took my finger off the keyboard, and then I reversed when I should have gone forwards. So that's my fault. I fat-fingered the reverse key instead. So that one's on me, because I should have just gone forwards instead of back. So that was a bad little play there. I was a little... I was probably put off a bit by the fact that STRV was there, so I knew that if I wasn't careful I was going to die. And in the end it made me mess it up. I mean, he's just going to sit there all game, like there's nothing we can really do about him. Him and his mate in the M103. Because they don't really have any reason to move, as boring as it is. He's just going to sit there all game and just watch. And even if I could somehow, like, sneak through, you know? Like, I'd die anyway, because even if I make it through... I just end up fighting the M103, and I can't pen him. If I had the 110 rounds, I'd probably be okay. Because I don't have the other rounds yet, I'm unable to fight him. I'll take that instead, though. A nice little consolation. Probably getting a double on these helicopters. There we go. I'll take that as a consolation prize. Don't mind if I do. Anything now is... Do I go for the... I'm going to go cap. Oh, do I want to go cap the base? Oh. If I had the ammo, if only I had the ammo, this T-3485 would be a free kill. Look at it, struggling so much to get up the hill. Look at the wheel spin. No traction whatsoever. Oh, that's dire. We can roll and do flips, but we can't drive up a small hill. I love it. It's taking every part of me to not just channel this shithousery of Wednesday and go, fuck it, let's YOLO the T-3485 because it'd be hilarious. But I know it's not a good idea. Oh, mate. And we got a Leo over there now. Ooh, that was close. Come on. Back up the hill, Fox. Like, I really want to go after one of these people and just say screw it and YOLO, but I know it's not a good idea. Where from? The other side of the map again. I think. Yeah, he was all the way in the back corner. Eh. I hate the Panzer 2000. I really don't like it as a vehicle. I think it's like... There's been a massive influx of them everywhere, and they're just inherently annoying. Because... kind of the same as a lot of those HE tanks are at the higher tiers. It's just... the gun's just really good at killing things. And in a lot of cases, the 2000 tends to survive quite a lot as well. As I said earlier, its ammo stowage is pretty much all at the back of the turret, which albeit it's not very thick. There's a lot of crew and gun parts in the way to block stuff. But it can actually survive relatively well sometimes, I find, with not getting detonated. So it's just kind of a bit of an inherently annoying vehicle to deal with, because it can usually take 1 or 2 hits, and then it's almost guaranteed to one-shot most of what it fires at. As you probably saw when I played the M109G, it's basically a question of hit someone's hatch and they're guaranteed to die, so... Or in my case in the Fox, there's nothing I can really do, because he hits me anywhere, I'm dead, so... Unless I got exceptionally lucky, but obviously I didn't, so that's why we're here in the next match on Attica. Although it looks like we're top tier, so that's a big threat. That thing, the 2S19 M1's a huge threat, so I gotta be careful of that. But other than that, I'm not really that worried about most people. I would have been worried about this Jagdpanther, but I don't know what he's doing YOLOing. Going to A is a very weird choice for a Jagdpanther. Also, I've just seen a shot from over here, so we know there's someone on that corner. We'll chill for a minute, because I wonder if there's some slower people coming up here. Then again, I think we might have seen them by now. Me going for that V key again instantly as well. Alright, we're going over the top. It seems safe enough, so I think we're going to go for it. And we're going to try and crossfire towards B. And go from there. A Zatu in chat. Zatu F. Which presumably means female. I didn't know there was a difference between Zatu male and female, but there you go. Learned something new about Pokemon there, I guess. Who knew there was two Zatus? Get rid of him. He's a much bigger threat than the Tiger too. And he's killed my loader as well. Having that behind me is very annoying. I'm going to be exposed no matter what here. So. Let's just try and kill this Tiger 2. And then get done with it so I don't have to worry about behind me anymore. No, Tiger 2P shot me in the back. I mean, I wasn't in the best position possible, but like, ugh, come on. So many people sitting back in Ferdinands and stuff when there's no one to shoot at. So, annoying. I have to disappear for a bit. Good luck with the games. Thanks, Bol. I'll try my best. Can't guarantee anything though. You know what it's like with this game. I'll see what I can do, alright? You have a good one, mate. We'll see you in a bit. And this is not the road I wanted to go down. Definitely not with an IS-2 down there. Not one I want to be fighting. Ball's in a good spot, actually. Ooh. My PT-76 has died already. Why not? Let's go for a plane while we're waiting. We missed. Damn. Well. Well, we didn't get to do much, but it was a relatively cool little flight, that, wasn't it? Nice looking vehicle anyway, if nothing else. It's like a giant bat or something. It's quite cool. Like a sort of stealth bomber type aesthetic. Quite cool, isn't it? I'm honestly going to say screw it, because at this point I just don't think it's worth it for me to sit here behind this Orbital. Orbital, by the way, is more than capable of killing that Panther D if he peeks. Like, he's super easily going to kill him. Orbital's got a nasty little gun. Yet he still somehow fucks it up. The only reason I stopped there was because I was fairly confident the Panther was going to die before anything happened to me. So I stopped thinking I'll take a tracking shot on him and try and milk a little assist. And, well, as you can see, he survived and rolled back down the hill again. amazingly. I genuinely don't know how, because an Orbital and a Yag Tiger, and I think a Ferdinand all shot at him. If our Panther lived that, I'm kind of in disbelief, but there you go. War Thunder average teammates for you, by the way. Actually, no, I should have realized 2 of them are German players, aren't they? And the Yag Tiger and the Ferdinand, so I should have known that they would miss. Or somehow manage to fuck it up. German mains for you. I mean, I can't pen him, so there's nothing I can do to fight the Panther myself. There you go, he's dead now. Unless I had his side, maybe I could get him, but even then, probably a lucky shot more than anything. With the current version of the ammo that I have, anyway. Oh, now I'm in trouble. Okay, we're good. There's also a light pushing towards B, which is kind of grabbing my attention a little bit. I don't know what it is, but like to kill it before this Yag Tiger does anything. What I'm hoping is Yag Tiger's going to kill that Tiger E or the 268, and it'll give me the opportunity to sneak through. Don't think he killed either of them. No. How do you mess that up in a Yag Tiger having someone's side? He had a 268 and a Tiger E. How does he not kill either of them? What did he hit? I'm guessing, I'm going to assume he shot way too far back and probably hit their engines or something, but could have been a freebie on both of them if he hit them really anywhere. Sometimes I wonder about... Oh my god, never mind. Sometimes I wonder about teammates in this game. I was kind of in a good position to kill that Ostwind then if he wasn't looking at me, but Divine Intervention came in and said, fuck yourself. Otherwise known as Kaz, of course, because I was having too much fun that game. Doing literally fuck all, so I had to get railed by the cows instead because I dared to, you know, try and do something vaguely interesting. So there you go. What happens to you when you try and play the game? Unfortunately. Welcome to War Thunder. Eat shit and die. I mean, roll out. Hmm. 38 parallels, another weird one. I gotta say, I feel like the maps maybe aren't... Some of them aren't the best for the Fox and the Scimitar at the minute. Well, I say that. We made Abandoned Factory work the other day, in fairness, so... Yeah, I don't know. IDK.
To battle. Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready. Advance! Roger that. Advancing.
Two of us have spawned on this side. Our entire team, other than me and this one guy in the AMX-50 Sabase, is over here. I can see this going quite badly wrong. Well, it's one of two things. This is where miracles happen, or what you'd expect will happen here. Me and Earthworm Jim over here are either going to get absolutely destroyed in about 2 seconds, because we're just going to get naturally overwhelmed by the amount of enemies, or me and Earthworm Jim are about to pull off the best 2vx that you've ever seen, and we're going to survive against about 10 people. So this is where you have your like crazy games where you drop like 10 plus kills happen in situations like this, because the opportunity may open up for us to kill enough people purely because our team will not push up with us because they're all on the other side of the map. So me and Earthworm Jim over here are hopefully going to get underway and get started. And never mind, I'll just go fuck myself because the ZTZ just rolls around the corner and kills me, and I don't kill the 906, was it? In the back? So I probably should have just aimed in instead of third-person aiming, which didn't help my case there, but also, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I kind of should have expected to just die there because it was 2v whatever, and the BMP's useless as well. He's just sitting sniping. So, yeah, nice. Nearly as useless as I was going down there, firing one shot into the back of that guy and then dying. Or he's moving up now, though, finally. Is he old Mr. Thomas over here? Earthworm Jim's fighting for his life over there, and this fella and his BMP's worried about the Tiger too. Then again, I don't know who I should be worried about, because I can't... Oh, never fucking mind. I can't pen anybody anyway, and, you know... I get shot by the Tiger too. Alright. So this is a complete write-off, and it's going to be a race to dive, so then I can get into a game that might actually be good instead of this one. Because this is just terrible. So, yeah, you know all that optimism I was talking about earlier, saying about, you know, we'd had some decent games and we were starting off in a good point? Yeah, throw it out of the window, because I was completely wrong as per usual. The game's been fucking dire again to us. So, yeah, I don't know why I was expecting anything different. But, yeah, so this is the problem. We had no one here other than me and Mr. Earthworm Jim. Now they've massively pushed through here, and they've massively pushed through here. So now they control this entire section of the map, and we have this little bit, right? Problem is, our people haven't come forward. They're here at max. Their team have pushed forward and are pushing up the road. So we're now going to get spawn trapped on this side if we're not careful. Versus the other side, our team are all like, guys, we've got C. Let's just sit now and do nothing. And it's like, we've taken C, but we need to push forwards. They're not going to. Because they haven't yet. And the enemy team are, you know, pushing up the hill towards our spawn. So now we're in an absolutely shite spot because we might get trapped up here. So in my case, I'm just going to drive up to this side and go down the middle road instead. Because I think it might be better than trying to drive into the shooting gallery that's waiting for me down the bottom of the hill of ZTZs and 906s and whatever else is there. As we rally cross around the corner and do a giant skid. I mean, a couple of people over here are actually starting to do a bit of damage. M60 coming across is quite helpful, and then we got this T54 and Mr. Thomas, who's decided to actually do something this time instead of just sitting in his BMP on a hill. It's quite handy. Although, the chance of me finding a target I can actually pick off with this thing is pretty slim to none, so I'm not fancying my chances of finding like an easy light tank kill here. So we're going to have to be particularly careful about how we do this. He definitely kills me if I repeat him. Well, I'll take the intel kill, I guess. It's better than nothing. It's not amazing, though. But we did get the spotting on that 2000. I don't want to get on this M60 too. Or the Samoa. I feel like they're both going to die fairly soon. I don't know what part of this M60 is exposed, but... There's Summit there, apparently. And by the way, you know our team that was really strong over here? They've lost C as well. In fairness, the enemy team has also somehow lost A, because I don't know why. They probably overextended a little bit when pushing forwards. I don't know. I don't know how we lost C though, because none of our people left past the point, so... I don't really know what happened there. I'm not risking taking a hit from the M60. Oh, what's that? We died from C because our team couldn't hold the point? Wow. That's crazy, isn't it? Damn. Trying to crossfire from the other point. How wild. Yet another disaster of a game. At least we can start working on the APDS, which is nice, but... I don't think the APDS is going to be like a massive game changer in those tanks. I think it's just going to make them slightly more viable for most situations where I get jumped. It's still going to leave us in a spot where we can't pen a lot of things. But some of the lighter weight stuff will be a lot easier to go after. Oh, nice. Abandoned factory. Don't mind this map one bit.
Into your vehicles. Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Always love it when right at the start of the game you have someone doing a turn in front of you. Slows you down. Always a bit annoying. Also don't have a large enough machine gun to knock out the thing there, so a bit unfortunate. We can't shoot walls down, although we do have the APDS, so I mean we can go straight through walls anyway. Not the biggest deal in the world. If we had heat rounds in this thing, it would be more of a problem. As we don't, it's not. Rakuten, nice. If you don't know anything about the Rakuten automat, it has a 9-shot missile drum magazine. So it can fire 9 missiles back to back. And yes, it can go bang, 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 bang with 9 missiles. Not just like fire, reload, fire, reload. It can just fire them just like that. They also have about 400-ish pen plus, I think, so they can go through just about any armor in the game. And yeah, we just happened to run into him, of course, right at the start while he was sat positioned up on the corner. We dared to look at the Tiger 2, made the wrong choice, saw the Rakuten too late, and of course he just absolutely blew my brains out, because what the fuck am I supposed to do against 9 rockets? Albeit he didn't even need 9, he only fired I think about 3 and we were dead, so I mean I really want to do that. I actually thought I was going to get caught from somewhere. Likely from where the Rakuten was before, to be honest, but no, we didn't. WZ, or ZSU even. That's annoying. We got off to a start there as well with that kill in the scimitar. We could have had a good game, but nope. Up to the Fox instead. It's kind of just the theme of the day today is just there's no opportunities to get in and go around anywhere. It's just very like locked tight everywhere. All of the spots to go into are all filled with people. Everybody's watching everything. There's no like sneaky little bit we can get through and then go and try and push someone. It's always like, let's go around this flank because no one will be expecting this, and then the whole enemy team are just sat there waiting for us for some reason. That type of vibe today, where we just can't really catch any of those small little sneaky breaks, which we kind of need in the Scimitar and the Fox, if you remember from Wednesday, for the absolute demonic level of BS that we got away with. Ah, we're dead. There's a T-54. Okay. But the stuff we got away with was not only incredibly like brave, a lot of the stuff we ended up having to do, we were very lucky with a lot of it as well. Revenge on the ZSU. This T-54, he's coming down this way. I wonder if he wants to kill me. Part of me thinks he does, and I'm going to get rushed by that T-54 in a minute from this side. So, that'll be fun. No, he seems to have crossed over and then stopped. Let's shoot that down if we can. Panzer 2000's deeper in there, so I ain't got to worry about him right now. Famous last words. I'm more concerned about getting shot in the back from someone going around there and shooting me underneath this thing. Welcome in, Maximum. Thank you for the Oblivion NPC music. Appreciate it, man. How you doing? Look at that J-turn. Well, there's someone... It's probably that T-54 behind there. who can obviously see me and I can't see him. And we're about to get YOLO'd, are we? No? Oh, what a spot we find ourselves in here. We got a T-54 on the front, a T-54 on the rear, and a Ferdinand as well. I need an adult right here. I need an adult. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? How the hell do I get out of this? Please, one of you two heavies, pay attention and come over and help me. Please help me fight this T-54 or just at least scare him off. Go, Panther shooting towards him. That's good. That might help. Because my fear is that these two are going to move out because they've just taken the point. We got the Rakuten Jagdpanzer. Huge. All right, we've been rumbled. Run. Oh, we've had me wheel knocked off. No. Come on, little fox. Scamper away with our crutches that we got on right now. Come on. Okay, we did not... I did not foresee us getting away with that, but we did. And I am very happy for it. That was rather lucky. Easy day at work, so just chilling and probably pass out here, so gotta lurk. No worries, man. Thanks for hanging out for a bit. And thank you for the sound alert again as well. I appreciate it. Have a good rest when you get... don't like that Ferdinand. Can I track him? I feel like I hear the engine of that T-54. Must just be the Foxes, but... C-13 T-90. He knows I'm here, I know he's here. We're both light tanks, we both can kill each other. So this is going to be an interesting one. But it's taking a lot to not just go screw it and YOLO him, but I know it's not a good idea right now. Because that T-54 is right there. Albeit he's about to fight the Tiger 2, and there's a 30 behind him. Okay. Yeah, we aren't YOLOing that guy. This Tiger 2, he's a little on his own now, and I'd love to go and help him, but I'm no use against the T-54 whatsoever. I can track him, but to get over there as well, I've got to expose myself pretty drastically, so... I hate to say it, I appreciate the Tiger 2 helping me, but I don't think him going around the corner was that smart of a play there. This T-54 might now chase me. It looks like he might. He's in the... He's like right in the gap here between coming out around here and not. He's sort of like right here around the corner of this wall. Oh no! Oh, Jesus, Centurion. Never mind. Well, our reign of terror is at an end. We got bopped by the Centurion. Panther F over there is, I think, the only one left against him. Yeah, so it wouldn't have checked him from pushing. A lot of our team, I think, seem to have gone to A instead.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
They pushed down from A, kind of cleared out mid. I think we win this because we're in a good position, but for me, obviously, it was... It wasn't a terrible game. We kind of had a nice little moment of running away in the Fox, which was fun, so... Yeah. Thank you for the resub, Duke. I appreciate it. Thanks for the 8 months. How's it going? Oh, big stretch. Ugh.
I'm
hello.
not sure who to be angry at.
Some gift subs. Thank you very much for the gift subs, man. What was that? 10 gift subs? Thank you for the 10 gifties.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
I'll read out who they went to in just a minute when Lord Shax stops saying he can't believe. You know.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Let's wait for Shax, and then we'll do it. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, man. That's very unexpected. Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
How many more has he got? 5 for Shax, maybe?
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
Keep going, Shax. Keep going. We've got all day.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
I think he's suffering from amnesia, Shax. He keeps repeating himself just constantly. I don't know what's wrong with him. Got a short-term memory loss.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
I'll tell you what, just for that, for the 10 gift subs, I'll match your 10 gift subs by buying 10 more loot boxes in-game for 600,000, alright? Here we
I'm
go.
not sure who to be angry at.
An irresponsible decision financially in-game, but we pulled a premium last time we opened. No, we didn't get anything good. We did pull a premium boat last time we opened one.
I'm not sure
so there you
who
go,
to
we
be
got nothing.
angry at.
A shame. You done now, Shax? No.
I'm not sure who to be angry at.
He never stops. He's not sure who to be angry at. He doesn't know. Is that it now? Okay, I think we're done now. Lord Shax is finished. Well, Duke, thank you for the 10 gift subs and the 8-month resub. The 10 gift subs to Jovine, Stream Elements Gifts. That's kind of funny. That was the account that came in and did our gift subs for the sponsor earlier. Carbon, Rez Tank Killer, Maximum Suspense, The Beautiful Snail, Likely Moth VT, a VTuber presumably. Oh, that's a Spanish name, is it? La Pala Bruja, I'm gonna guess it is. It could be Bruja, but I'm gonna guess it's pronounced more like a Y. Could be wrong. Spartan T127 and DK Dead Pixel. Thank you very much for the gifties to all of those individual members of the community. And if you are here and you get a gift sub, remember to say thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, that was unexpected. We haven't had a gift sub for a little while. Well, other than the ones today from SE. Yeah, love that for us. Thank you for the gift subs. No worries. How you doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing pretty good, honestly. The weekend's been a bit weird. Yesterday was kind of a mess for quite a while. It looked like it was going to turn into a complete shit show, and then it didn't. So it kind of turned itself around, which was very nice. I was very happy about that. So yeah, things are not too bad, you know. Not too bad. I mean, there's still, you know, other concerns and things I have in general, but yeah, doing okay for at least this little patch, I guess. How about yourself? 2 new guitars over the weekend. That's exciting. What did you get? Guitars did you get? I'm gonna guess electric of some sort. Because of the guitars, the missus has taken away my bank card. That's fair, to be honest. You know, financial responsibility is never a bad thing. Never a bad thing to, You know, I actually think that's a good thing, honestly. I don't know if everyone will agree with this, but I actually think it's a good thing having someone in your life that's like that, who will be like, no, that's enough. Because it literally just stops you from overspending. Just in case. Like, I wish someone had done that with me with cards. It'd have been great. Like, no cards for you. String acoustic and an Ibanez electric. Okay. Actually, little known fact. Well, I say little known fact. Fact for the day. I actually used to. I learned to play the guitar over several years and played it for. When did I start? When I was. Hey, the hype train's over. I'll open my hype chest. Hang on, let me tab out for this. What did I get, Twitch? I got an emote of a. This. There you go. I do like the new hype emotes. They're better than the old ones used to be. Thanks, Tiger, for the freebie. Yeah, I used to... When I started... What year was I in school when I started learning? 5? I think I did guitar for about 6 or 7 years. All in all. From learning to the time when I eventually just stopped. I still have my guitar now. It's up in the roof. Because it's, you know, it's sadly collecting dust a little bit. But that's more so just because I stopped doing it when other things came up and I became a student and things. So I didn't really have the time for it so much anymore, sadly. Post them in the Discord. I'll have a look in a bit, either in a break or after stream. That's if they'll let me view it anyway. Discord's been being funny because I'm banned from watching my own, looking at my own memes channel until I verify my age, which is amazing. And also the age verification thing on Discord for me is broken, where it won't actually let me verify either. So I now can't moderate my own server because my memes channel is off limits for me now, which is amazing, right? Part of my own Discord server is frozen out because of these new ID laws, which is hilarious. So if anyone posts anything in memes and I don't react, don't feel offended. It's because I physically can't see the memes. Or I can see the memes channel, I can't see any posts in it anymore. All I can see is it'll tell me that someone's posted and I'll go, oh yeah, and then I forget that I'm not allowed. And then it hits me with the thing. Very annoying. That bulldog's way more dangerous than the panther. Yep, and he got me. I should have backed off. Him shooting down on me with heat was nasty, and I just didn't shoot that panther in the right place. It was poor marksmanship from me. Using a VPN to bypass all that BS. See, this is my take on it, and I've said it here on stream, so I'm all for protecting kids from online content that can be damaging to them, right? I don't think that's a bad thing at all, because I know we'll look at it and we'll say, oh, back when we were kids, we used to look at all that stuff and look how we turned out. Exactly. We're fucked. All of us are fucked. But yeah, it's like I'm all for keeping like highly like graphic, completely like abhorrent stuff away from kids, you know, because there is some stuff on there that's genuinely not even just like explicit in its nature of being like kind of sus, but like genuinely damaging stuff that you find out there. Like people, I know one of the things that the government talked about, which I think is total bollocks, they even brought this up as to their reason for doing it, and I don't think it's why they did, but about like websites that promote things like suicide and eating disorders, like that type of stuff. By all means, I think that's a good thing to keep out of the way of kids, because kids are very easily impressionable and that type of stuff can do serious damage to people. However, I don't think that requiring every person who ever accesses one of those sites to send their biometric data and or pictures and scans of their ID every time they access any website that contains anything to be considered 18 plus, which isn't always just the case of what you might think. As I say, my memes channel in Discord is considered 18 plus and requires verification now to look at, and I own the server. So yeah, welcome in Kylan. How's it going? There's loads of stuff like that. I went on another one I went on. It's not, I think it's flagged as an 18 plus Reddit thread, even though it's not like a subreddit. The Microsoft Rewards subreddit, I'm pretty sure it was, I opened up because I was something was broken, it wasn't working, so I went to look it up, and it asked me for ID verification to access the Microsoft Rewards subreddit. Like, again, I'm all for like protect the kids and that. I think that's a good thing, and it's something we probably should be doing. I think the way that they've gone about protecting the kids is incredibly heavy-handed and quite frankly damaging to a lot of people, because all it's going to take is one of these companies gets a big old data breach and shit will hit the fan, because they've all said we don't keep any of this data, blah blah blah, blah. It's like, they do. You know that they do. They're fucking lying if they tell you they don't keep any of that, because I guarantee every company keeps all that kind of data. How else do you think they can target their marketing and stuff towards you? It's like when they used to, like, Google and people like that used to lie about keeping your information and selling it to other people so that they could get money for ads. And how they'd always know what you'd been looking up and stuff like that. Because they kept all of the data and tracking they had on you. And then they swore blind. We don't have that. We would never do that. Facebook did the same thing, I think, didn't they? They got caught selling people's information to other people. So it's just like, I don't know. I think it's a dangerous precedent, what's happened with it. And I think that while it in theory is a good idea, the approach they've taken on it is very heavy-handed, and I don't think actually solves the problem. And a perfect example of showing that is what you've said in chat there, Duke, which I don't think you're... I'm not saying you've said the wrong thing or anything like that, don't worry. You can just use a VPN. It's almost like people in government and that act like kids these days are just... I will say, while there's like a general sense of a lot of people these days just kind of do the dumbest shit imaginable and do really stupid stuff all the time, you get a lot of these old people in governments that just kind of go around and act like kids have no idea what they're doing with anything. You know? Like, you have these, like, old people in government that don't know what a VPN is. And then they'll be like, oh yeah, these kids won't find any way of getting around our new laws. And it's like, you realize that they all know what a VPN is and will likely just go find a free one, download it. I found one for, if I go on my tablet for anything. Because it's so many random websites just got blocked for me for no reason. There was a Pokemon TCG website that I went on that got blocked. And I needed ID verification to go on it. So I just downloaded a free VPN on my tablet that I have to watch like 3 ads on, and I get like 30 minutes of VPN time. So if I ever need to look something up or whatever, just quickly, I'll just watch like 2 ads, 3 ads, and then immediately I have access to the VPN. And it's like, it's so badly thought out. Did they really think people wouldn't do something like that? I mean, on Twitter when they did it, you could literally, they patched it, but you can't do it anymore. But for the first, I think, day or two when it happened, you could just change your location of where your Twitter account was from, and it would fix the problem. Because you could just change it to say, I'm from the United States, and then you'll be fine. It's just like, they severely underestimated how smart people are when it comes to getting around shit like this. Because people have been doing it for years. Like... It's almost like they act like people in kind of like our generation as well, who were kids once on the internet, who, you know, completely voided all of the measures that were in there. You know, like, you used to get all that stuff that was really weak, where it'd be like, are you 18 plus? And everyone just lied about it. We all just made accounts. Shayla said this thing in chat once, which always sticks with me and I always bring up, because we get slammed by the G6 there. Which is, he said, we joked about it once, we just banned a kid from stream. He was like 13 or something, and we ended up banning him. And then he'd said that he was underage, right? And we banned him. And then right afterwards, we talked about the fact that like people these days are just kind of, they don't understand the ways that we used to use back in the day, where we just lied. Almost every single person who's over the age of about, I would say, 22 or 23, who grew up in that like era of early internet coming in, where it became more mainstream, and we grew up in that direct era of when it first came in. Almost every single person in that age demographic has at some point created an account where we lied about our age. Was it good? Probably not, but we all did it because that's just what people did. You get an account, you go, oh, I want to play this game. What do? Microsoft account, mate. Lie about your age. Oh, I want to do this thing. Lie about your age. Because if you didn't, you get locked out of stuff, and nobody wanted to get locked out of stuff. We just lied about our age. Was it right or wrong? You know? Probably wasn't. No, fuck's sake. It wasn't a good thing to do, probably. But we all did it. People made accounts on socials, and we lied about our ages. And it's like, we've been doing that shit for years, and then they somehow think that kids these days would be too stupid to figure out a way around it, when half of them probably already use VPNs anyway. Because It's almost like it was a perfect thing that happened. NordVPN has been advertised for years on YouTube, so much so that it's become a meme of how many times you see NordVPN ads from people and ad reads. Think about how popular NordVPN is as a sponsor on YouTube. Almost every single kid that goes on YouTube has probably seen a NordVPN ad. It's like, you think they're not going to use it or not know what a VPN is? Of course they do. It's kind of wild. It just makes me laugh that you get these like old people in governments that kind of, I don't know, they don't know anything about the technology themselves and they assume that nobody else does as well. And it's kind of quite funny to watch when they're just like, oh yes, these VPNs. No kids know how to use those though. It's just like, yeah, they do. It's not that hard either. You just go on Google, search for a free VPN, download it. Probably get some Chinese spyware on your PC, but you get a free VPN. So no one cares about the spyware, do you? Or you just get some sort of antivirus or Windows Defender or something, scan your PC, and then remove anything if any sus stuff gets downloaded. But yeah, I just find it kind of wild. And in my opinion, I think it's bad. It's a good thing in theory. It's been badly implemented to the point where it's just created this weird situation of loads of random stuff getting blocked for no reason. One of the funniest ones is that the current government in this country have decided that one of the things they want to try and pursue is giving 16-year-olds the right to vote. Right? Which, personally, I will say I don't agree with, because I don't think that many 16-year-olds have enough knowledge / life experience to be making decisions about things like that, but maybe that's just me as someone who's above that age demographic saying that no, they shouldn't be able to do it. But I don't think, looking at a lot of 16-year-olds, most of them don't have any interest in it, nor do I think they make particularly good decisions in life in general, to be fair. But when it comes to that, it's like, they made it so 16-year-olds, they want to make it so 16-year-olds can vote, right? Under their own scheme, where they now have the 18+ blocking stuff on everything, half of the government information and stuff like that that they would post on things like Twitter, right? From the official like government accounts and government sources, things like that, gets censored by their own program. So their own stuff that they publish, that they want to give out to the new 16-year-olds who they want to teach about all the policies and things that they're coming up with so they can encourage them to get involved in politics and vote, are blocked using their own scheme as 18+ content. Because it's political in nature. It's like, talk about shooting yourself in the foot. You make this scheme to protect the kids and then go, yeah, we're going to make it so all these kids can vote. And then you have your own stuff get blocked by it because it's so badly implemented. It's quite comical, really, isn't it? So, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of wild. What a world we live in. And sadly, it seems like the state of the internet in general is everyone else is following suit. What with YouTube seemingly... Oh, we're dead. YouTube seemingly putting in this... or wanting to implement this age verification stuff as well. Although their system is inherently way worse because it's a prediction of how old they think you are based upon your, I think, viewing search habits as well as things like that. And it's like, my Google account has existed for like, I don't know, 15 years or something. I don't think I was like 3 years old when I made it, Google. So it's like, you can probably infer from that, if I've got an account for over 10 years, I'm probably old enough to be doing whatever I want to do on YouTube. But then also you have gray areas, right? I'll give you a perfect example. So I'm someone, I talk about this on stream, I open the packs myself. Pokemon TCG, right? You use their algorithm or whatever it is, AI, however they decide to do this, where they want to verify people's ages. They look at me, maybe they look at my account age and they go, all right, it's pretty old. But say exclusively what I watched on YouTube was people who opened Pokemon TCG packs. Because that's what I was into. I do watch it every now and again. I'll see a thing and I'll go, oh, new sets come out. Wonder what cards we got in there. Let's watch someone open an ETB or a booster box. Especially if it's one I'm not opening at the time of release myself. Right, like Destin Rivals. I didn't get Destin Rivals for a few weeks, so I watched some Destin Rivals videos. Now, a lot of people who collect Pokemon stuff aren't necessarily children. They're older than that. But who's to say YouTube's algorithm doesn't just go, oh, well, he's a kid. Well, he's watching Pokemon content. That's considered a kid franchise. A franchise for younger people. So, well, he must be a child. And then just flags my account or whatever, you know? So, I don't know. I think there's things like that are kind of a grey area with it of what they determine as to all that type of stuff. Donkey's years that? Yeah, I've had a long, big old account for a long time on Google. I think it's about 15 years, something like that. It's probably 2010, 2011 I made my account on Google originally, which has existed the entire time. And then after a while I changed some stuff on it because what I realized was that my Google account used to be my real name, my like main name on everything, and there was a few times where I'd like sent out emails about stream stuff and I was like, oh shit. I almost there's no record of it now. I actually did probably dox myself once as well on stream years ago, because on Xbox when I used to play on console, used to flash your account information up in the top left, and I remember on more than one occasion my full name appeared in my email in the top left because that's what my Xbox account was linked to. So it would appear occasionally on stream. That was another one. Hi Oreo, welcome in. I am about to go for a break though, everybody. Keep that in mind. In about 7 seconds, that's why we're sat here. So I'm about to get up and stretch my legs and go for a break. So I'll be back in a sec as well. Happened a few times to me. Yeah, I never even realized it or thought about it. And then one day I was sat there and I had this, because what I used to do is, because I was on console, I used to have a laptop that was sat by the side of me so I could read the chat. So the laptop would sit there by the side of me so I could read the chat, and I would sit in there on my account so I could, you know, do that. And also I used the kind of hack back in the day of you can sit in your own stream and count as a viewer for affiliate, right? So I used to do that. And there was one day I was sat there and I was just like, oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. I was like, that in the top left. I was like, isn't that my email? And I was like, ah, yeah. And I went, hang on a minute. My email's my full name. I was like, oh, shit. It's like, I better get it off the screen. And then I think the thing is with that is you've got to get rid of it without drawing attention to those things. Because if I sat there and I went, oh no, my full name's on the screen, everyone's going to be like, where? You know? It's like if someone comes into chat and they drop like an IP address, or they drop, say someone wanted to dox you, right? And they came in and dropped your address in stream and you just delete it and be like, say something. Most likely people are going to be like, well, I wonder if that was real. Because so the best thing to do in that situation is probably just, I don't know what the best situation, but like you can draw attention to it and then it just makes it worse. And so I was just kind of like, oh, that's weird. I think my screen's like something weird's happening with the stream, guys. So I'm just gonna fix that real quick. And I ended up like switching screens or whatever it was I did, and then just removed it. And then like a few weeks later, I was like, by the way, guys, nobody knows this, and the VODs are all gone now, so I can talk about it. But casually doxed myself a few weeks ago. Nobody noticed, of course, because why would you? Unless you were looking at it. Because I didn't say anything about it, so I didn't bring attention to it. Anyway, I'm going to go for my BRB now. I've got 2 minutes left. I'm just going to go stretch my legs and then I'll come back and we'll carry on. So BRB, back in a minute. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome, welcome. How you doing there, Oreo? You must be home now, so I'm glad you survived the day. Welcome into stream, of course. It's nice to see you. You survived your double shit managers then. Just about. Glad. It's nice to see you, of course. Welcome in. Got a nice kind of start to things today. We got those free stream elements gift subs from the sponsor stuff. We got a 10 gift sub earlier as well. It was quite nice in that front today. We've smashed our subs goal for the month already, which is unusual. Last month I reduced it because I said, oh well, we aren't really hitting the subs goal that much, so I'll reduce it down from 10 to 5, and then of course I reduce it to 5, and then we smash it with 10. So typical, that is. I'll keep it at 5 though. Yeah. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that you've made it home. Got any plans for the night? You do anything fun? Playing any games or whatever? Or are you just going to be chilling out for a bit? Chilling out and listening to me insult people in this game. Why would I have plans after work? Well, I don't know, maybe you're planning on playing DBD with links or something. That's what I mean when I say plans. Maybe you were going to play games with someone, or I don't know. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe plans to do something like that, you know? I'll stop here early and see if I can get anyone who comes around this corner. Doubt they will, but... You'd already know if I was. Maybe. What if you were playing games? I mean, possibly. You don't always tell me. Sometimes I just find out. But then usually if that happens, it's more because I've been doing something, like I'm busy and I've been doing something and then I find out. Or I'll just finish stream or something and be like, hey, what is it? And you're like, I'm playing DBD. It's like, oh, okay, I see how it is. Cheating on me playing with other people, are you? What it be? That's what's going to happen one day. I'm going to be like, you want to play Grounded 2? And you'll be like, oh yeah, join this world I've been working on for 100 hours. And I'll just be, I'll be devastated. It'll be the end of us. I could never look at you the same way. Right now, mate. Played Grounded 2 without me. Disgraceful. The timing on that could not have been worse of him going around the corner right as I drove back round there. Hello, Tiga 2. How are we doing? Not that well by the looks of it. You're dead. You've now got a hole in your hole. Pop. Hey, oh, Shags. Welcome in, man, as well. Thank you for the sound alert. How are we doing? Oh. Oh, he actually peeked that corner. How you doing, Shags? How's the shaggiest of dogs today? And the scrappiest of doges? Your cousin, of course, that is. Scrappy Doge. Thanks again to Scrappy Doge, Shags, as well, for the work in the sponsor. I know Scrappy Doge doesn't come into stream, so you'll have to pass the message on for me. But just let Scrappy Doge and potentially assorted other cousins know that I was very appreciative of their work during our sponsor campaign that we did. So thank you to Scrappy Doge and the entire Shags family for getting involved. The Shags family challenge for the month of getting in and scrapping away at the challenges. Hey, Shags' family, they love a good mobile game, let me tell you. You know, they love getting involved in those sponsor mobile games. Fiendishly good at them as well, let me tell you. Yeah, the Shags family were involved heavily in this one. I'm still waiting to hear back from Stream Elements though, so I still can't confirm all the final details of it, even though it's been a little bit. So I'm hoping that they'll get on with it a little bit, because I'm not moaning too much about it, but like it would be nice to know the final results, just because, you know, I want to make sure that it all actually worked properly, you know. So I'm hanging on a bit here. They're leaving me to wait a bit, but it's okay. Always tell you if I have a plan, but then you just find... but when you just find out it wasn't planned, that... Yeah, okay. Fair enough. That's fine. Shut up. Stop being logical, alright? That's true. Hull in your hole. That sounds a bit more... I don't know why, Shags, but that just sounds inherently a bit wrong saying that. I'll put a hull in your hole. It just... No. Doesn't sound quite the same, that, does it? Sounds a bit... sus. Oh, boy! Yeah! We're about to get an absolutely disgusting bomb if that lands where I think it does, right on that 906's head. Please. Explode! There we go. There goes the 906. Beautiful. Right, it's time to cleave our way through the next vehicle with the scimitar. Here we go. No, we can't because he's around the corner. Bollocks. Oh, shit. There's a T-29 right there. I do not want to fight you, my friend. See you later, mate. ASU. He's looking at me as well. I don't really want to fight the ASU that much. Let him know his effort was appreciated. Cheers, mate. Thanks for that. Always like to know, let people know they're appreciated when it comes to that stuff. A lot of hard work goes into those sponsors from a lot of you guys, so you know I appreciate the hard work from those involved. Thought that was the front wheel of that T-29 for a second. It's just a random tire rolling around the... You! Cheeky little French git shooting me in the back from across the map, all the way from downtown. We just got pumped. Disgusting. Order franchise, mind equals gutter. I don't even think you have to have your mind in the gutter for that one, Shags. I think just saying I'll put a hull in your hole sounds a bit weird. It just doesn't sound right, does it? Managed to kind of stab the palm of my hand on a teapot. Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on. Let's go back a second. You stabbed the palm of your hand on a teapot. When you say that, do you mean this was a ceramic teapot that had like a chip? It had like, it was broken and you cut your hand on that? Because I'm failing to see, unless it was some incredibly elaborately designed teapot, what would have been sharp enough on the teapot to stab yourself on? Oh, bollocks. But at least we don't need to exchange insurance details. He's dead. So we don't have to worry about that. Well, how did you stab yourself on a teapot, Shags? I feel like there's something to this. If you said burn yourself, I would have understood completely. Stab, though, is an interesting one. See, this guy's intel, he's like, there's no one on C. It's fine, mate, I'm a fox. They can't hit me anyway. I'm just going to cheekily hide down here. Not anything gruesome, but annoying. One of those ones where it becomes like, it stings a little bit and you can feel it whenever you close your hand, you know? Oh, maybe they can hit me. So I kind of know what you mean. It's like annoying enough to the point where like you can feel it. But it's not bloody or anything like that. T-34. Go away, man. Honestly, have you not got anyone better to shoot at, T-34? Come on, man. Get a life. What are you doing with yourself? How do you hit me there? Where does he shoot me? Just above the gun? Let's look at the angle real quick. Nah, get fucked. There's no way you hit that on the gun. Fuck off. I'm behind the fucking turret of the AMX-51. No way. There's no way he hit that where it said he did. According to the game, he shot me like... just basically where the little, like... you see that little stalk sticks out? Just next to the gun. He hit me there. There's no way he hit me from that angle. Because remember, when he shot me, he was behind the wreck of the 5100. There's no way. Surely not. Maybe that's just really unlucky, but I don't know, man. That lineup on that doesn't look right. I swear he didn't get that. Can't believe it if he landed that shot. That's outrageous, dude. Fucking fuming, man. I'm raging. We also have spent... if anyone wasn't here earlier, we also got a premium vehicle for free today as well. How did you get a premium for free, I hear you ask? Well, gambling. We paid 600,000 credits to buy ourselves one of the exploding watermelons, which is the summer version of the event boxes, basically, where you can spend 60,000 credits / silver lions, and you can open one and see if you get something. Usually you get a load of crap. You can get some silver lions from them up to 1 million in increments of like 10,000, 15, 25, 50, I think. A 100k, a 500k, and I think a 1 million. You can get camos from it. You can get decorations for your vehicles, things like helmets, guns. I don't think you can get anime body pillows, but that type of thing. I don't know what's happening here with this guy, but I'm not getting involved. Okay. Or Yag Tiger. I don't think the Yag Tiger did anything wrong, actually. I think the guy in the Fearos is just a little bit, how do you say? Moronic. I think that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah. So you can also get free premium vehicles from those boxes, and we were actually lucky enough to get one. They're very rare. Oh, okay. That was very unexpected. I fired that shot and I thought that's not even going to hit him, let alone kill him. What? That's... okay. I'm kind of amazed that that shot got him. I don't... I'm not going to question it, because I'll take the kill, but, like... I'm a bit confused. I'm a bit baffled on that one as to how that killed him. I'm not going to lie. Okay. But yeah, essentially, we got a premium vehicle out of the boxes, which is... they're very rare. As you may know, because I was talking about it before, I had, like, 12 million going into this weekend in-game. I now have 4.5 million, I think it is. Because I have been buying them like an absolute fiend. I've bought around 100 boxes. They aren't for real money, of course, so when I say gamba and whatnot, don't worry, I'm not actually spending real money. I'm spending in-game currency. It's not premium, like, paid-for currency. It's just Reddit's in-game. He was unspotted and then hit me with that. Died of the turret as well, and we died the guy with body pillows on his tank. Be ashamed of myself. Yeah. So we ended up getting a free premium, and it was a purple premium as well, meaning it was from the, like, epic... You know how every game is, where they have, like, green, blue, purple, and then I think, like, gold legendary things. We got a purple, which means it was a high tier, basically, vehicle. And I know what you're thinking, what was this vehicle you got? It's, you know, you got a rare vehicle as well? Nice. What did you get? It was a boat again. It was a Japanese battleship, which, while there's a part of me that goes, a free premium, lovely. Why is it always a boat? I'll show it off in a minute. It looks cool. I can't complain about the visuals of it. It looks pretty cool. And again, a 7.3 premium for free. You know what? I'll have that. That's not bad. But I can't help but sit there and go, you know what? I would have loved the tank. Or even a... Do you know, I would have even taken a plane, even though I don't play planes. I would have taken a plane. The disrespect flying right at SPAA as well. But it's just like, don't give me boats. So yeah, we gambled and we got a boat. So I was both kind of like, oh, okay, I'll take it because free tank, but it was a boat, so I also... That's an SPAA, by the way. Just to reinforce that, just so that's an SPAA. That's an anti-tank, anti-aircraft vehicle that we just got sniped by across the map because he has 150 pen. Which, just to put that into perspective, is 40 more pen than we get with our best shells in this vehicle. While we're a light tank who's actually a tank. Meanwhile, Mr. SPAA over there, who's actually terrible at shooting down planes, just drives around town and blasts people because 150 pen explosive rounds. Just shit on people. So, there you go. So, ZSU, if anyone's ever wondered what that vehicle is, the weird double barrel thing, it's actually an SPAA. And he's just died there as well. He was in the Warthog. But yeah, we gambled and we got a free boat, which was kind of cool. So, yeah. Game wants you to try boats. The sea vessel got us a bit salty. It did, yeah. I mean, again, like, I'll take it because it's a free premium, right? You can't knock a free premium. I'm surprised that killed. You can't knock a free premium because, you know, I don't know about the ecosystem of certain things. Ecosystem. Economy. I mean, I guess ecosystem kind of works in that context. But, like, with the economy of it, I don't know how much that boat it normally is. Maybe I've just pulled some... You might find I've just pulled some rare boat that isn't in the normal pool of vehicles you can buy. It's a Gaijin coin exclusive or something that can only be bought on the Gaijin coin store. So, like, the marketplace. Maybe. I don't know. But it's like, I kind of inherently don't care because it's like, well, it's a boat, so... I'm not that worried about it being a boat. I'll take a premium. I'm happy to receive a free premium. But as a boat, it's a bit like... Eh. Jet 2 holiday. Can I not pen this guy? No, I can. And we're in a horrible position now with when we've gone into the thing. We're going to probably die here, but... Free premium or Jet 2 holiday. I'm sick of Jet 2 holiday ads, man. I see them like every day on YouTube. It's just everywhere. It's just Jet 2 holidays. I'm sick of them. There's so many ads like that you just see so much. It just gets really annoying. Well, it looks like someone, I think, shot my bombs as well. So that went spectacularly badly, that match. Other than that shot right at the start from the Carnarvon, that was a shit show. There's a meme. There's a Jet 2 Holidays meme. No, you're not serious. There's a meme about Jet 2 Holidays. What a weird thing to have a meme about. I kind of love that. Dead serious? No. You better send me this. I actually want to see this. Fucking Jet 2 holidays, man. I've never been on a Jet 2 holiday. I can't talk about the actual company and the service that they provide. I've never flown or had a holiday with Jet 2. I think, unless I'm wrong, I think Jet 2 are more recent in them kind of becoming a bigger company. Because I don't remember when I was a kid ever seeing Jet 2 stuff around, so I don't think they're like a big... like they're kind of one of those companies that have been doing stuff for years and years and years. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember them. It's also given me flashbacks to looking up those flight prices the other day and realizing that I could have flown the same flight that I did for nearly half the price. This is how crazy it is. Right, I looked this up the other day. If I paid for premium both sides, albeit I got an upgrade on one side of my ticket, keep in mind, I didn't pay for it. I got a free upgrade because the woman next to me complained about the seat that she was in because she wanted an aisle seat. And I was in the last aisle seat. So they gave her my seat and upgraded me to the premium cabin. If I'd have paid for that ticket both ways, I could have done it and still saved, I think, 200 or 300 quid from what I paid originally. Nice bit of like server lag there, dragging me back. I'm a bit terrified I'm gonna get up here and then someone's gonna drive up next to me over here and I'm gonna die, but we'll see what happens. As a spy is the ZSU. ZSU who doesn't seem to know I'm here. Well, I'll take a freebie on an idiot ZSU. Alright then. M109 would have been a freebie as well. Aww. Definitely not fighting an IS-6 though. No thank you. Can't believe that there's a meme about Jet 2 holidays. What? It's rampant. They're real ads then? I only got the memes. Guess the company just runs ads around the UK. Yeah, it's a UK-based package holiday company. I'd say they're kind of... they're designed kind of for like families mostly. They're kind of like a budget carrier airline. that runs like these package deals where you can effectively kind of like get everything for like a lower price. Obviously, rather than like booking everything yourself and doing like an individual hotel or villa or whatever you want to do, you can kind of get like a package deal with them, and you can get the flights and everything, and it's a lot cheaper than a lot of other places. And as I say, doing it yourself, so it takes also the stress of it out in some cases of having to do every... Oh my god, he doesn't know I'm here. He knows I'm here. We also died to the light tank. We died to the light tank, which in my opinion is a little bit inexcusable with the amount of chuckle fucks that we have sat over here who are just like sat doing fuck all. Don't really know what they're doing because there's so many of them sat here, yet they still let a PT-76B drive up there and shoot me in the face. So PT-76-57, my bad. But they still let them drive up and shoot me, so it's like, what are you doing at that point to actually do anything in the match? They play the audio while showing cursed vacation scenes. I have to find one again, it's crazy. I heard apparently, this might be wrong, I watched a video the other day, because obviously with me traveling not that long ago, for a little bit I was watching a lot of like videos of people going on planes and stuff, because it had been a long time since I'd done it myself, and I was like, wow, watch some travel YouTubers doing stuff, right? And I watched this one guy, and he was doing a comparison of like the two cheapest carriers in the UK. It was like Jet 2 or two of the cheaper carriers. It was Jet 2, I think 2E is the other one. And he was comparing the two. And I think he said during the Jet 2 flight, the music that they play in the ad, that's probably on the memes, apparently they play the entire flight on the speakers. And it's like, oh, could you imagine that? You're sat there, you're just like, you know, the usual sort of sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. And then the music starts and doesn't end for 3 hours. You imagine? Another ZSU for the pile, by the way. Just sitting there and hearing that same song on repeat. Oh, I'd be driven insane, I think, by the end of the flight. It'd probably be funny for a few minutes where you're like, it's the meme! And then after that, you just... Your brain's like, please, stop this torture. I think that's how like MI5 and those types of like secret organizations extract information from people. They're like, what do we need to find out a way of getting this information about spies that might be in the country. What do we do? Break out the Jet 2 ads. Anything but the Jet 2 ads, please. I'll tell you whatever you need to know. Just don't play that music again. Oh, we one-shotted him. Mate, the scimitar's going on an absolute tear. I don't know what's happening. I say as I get stuck. Am I actually okay. Stuck on a small pebble. I'm about to flank this PT-76 57, mate. He's about to get smacked in the rear. Never mind, he's dead. Go Cat B instead and then go get shot from C again, because the ineptitude of these TDs over there knows no bounds. People crashing out. Save up to £50 per person. Yeah. So I've never been on a Jet 2 holiday, so I can't say anything about them, but I think, to be fair, I will say, I do think they have quite a good reputation. I think it's Jet 2 anyway. I'm pretty sure they have quite a good reputation as being pretty good, so we'll see. Oh shit, there's an IS-4. This is awkward. Please go away. Help. Please, TDs and heavies, actually use the map and look at him. Please. Somebody fight the IS-4. I can't do it on my own. AML's 100% going to wait for me. That was behind me. Yeah. Let's do this again, shall we, real quick? Big fat Russian object 268, yeah? He goes brum 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 brum, and he drives all the way down here, and he goes brum brum brum, and then he has a giant brake squeal. He stops here and he shoots me here. Okay. Now let's do this like a maths problem. Okay. What could we see on this map that would have prevented this from happening? I'll give you a few seconds. I'll give you 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. If you said these two donuts sat down here, you'd be correct. I genuinely... It fucking baffles me sometimes playing games like this. What are these two morons doing? Like, this is... One of them's a Yag Tiger, so one of them's got 1 kill. He sat down there the entire game in his Yag Tiger. This fella, Mafia over here. Mr. Mafia City. Because that's how the Mafia works. He sat here the entire game. And he's done fuck all. And yet no part of him has gone, you know what, maybe I should move. That's what I kind of find hard to comprehend sometimes when I play games like this. Is players who will just go there and he'll plant in his position and he's like, I'm sitting here now. And then at no point during the game, no matter how bad the game gets, how bad we're getting YOLO'd, we're getting rushed, the base is getting capped, everyone's bombing people. They'll just be like, no, I've sat here, this is my spot, and I will not move from it for the next 20 minutes. This is my position now. And it's like, you're being overrun, and you still sit there. And now he moves up. Of all the time to move up, now he moves up. Why now? And why not in any kind of position where you could have shot any of those people that came up last time? Because the whole point of sitting where he is, right? The whole point is to shoot down this alleyway towards the C cap, protect it, and stop people from YOLOing mid from the side. What did he do? Nothing. He didn't stop shit. So it's like, why are you even there then? If you're not going to do the one responsibility of being there, which is covering off this side of the map, why are you even there? How did you make it to a Yag Tiger at 7.3? And I know you'll get those people that will do the whole like, oh, well, skill, it's not all about skill. Some people just play for fun. Yeah, but like, you can play for fun and just not be completely inept. I saw a tweet about this the other day where someone was complaining because they said that, like, sometimes people just play for fun, and even if you're terrible at a game, it doesn't matter. And it's like, that's fine. That you know, not everyone's going to be insane at video games, and that's fine. But when there's times where it's like, you can physically just do better, but you choose not to and choose to do something just stupid. At that point, you've lost me on that. Because, like, if you just impact other people's games by playing like shit constantly, then, like, at that point, you're a problem more than anything else. If you want to play casually, you know, which is fine. Play in the casual playlist like they are. But at least, like, do something. Shoot people every now and again, or do whatever. Don't just sit there and go beep, boop, beep. I am in position, guys. I am going to sit here now for the next 20 minutes. Like, actually do something. Shoot people. Play the game. Don't just sit there like a beep, boop bot. Yeah, and I died to that. Like, look. This is the Yag Tiger and his mate. And the T-32. Why are we all the way down there? This is what I mean. So they go and cap C, which is actually a good move on their part, and fair enough, I'll give them that. I crossed up over here, of course, and then started pushing down this side to try and go after the Yag Tiger. This going for C is a good move. He's in a Yag Tiger and a T-32, so instead of coming across maybe like here and getting behind them and crossing up towards this way to stop the people coming out the spawn, they go, you know what, guys, let's take our big, slow, lumbering tanks and drive all the way around the outside of the map. Why? Why? Why are we going all the way down here? Just come up through here. Because look, now they've just, look, they've driven up here and now someone's just gone, oh, free cap. They've driven in behind them, they're capping, and now these two are probably going to go, oh, let's drive up to the spawn. And they'll just get capped from behind. It's just, I don't know, it's just some stuff in this game you watch and you just kind of inherently can't believe it. Some of the things you witness, or some of the decision making that people make, it's just a little bit baffling when you watch people play this game. And everybody does it, right? I have a moment every now and again where I do something fucking stupid, alright? But, like, when you watch some of these people that just... I don't know. just beat boop their way through the games, it really is sometimes a bit of a weird experience trying to figure out how the fuck they've made it so far. Or how they enjoy the game. That's the other thing. I've seen this so many times. You'll have someone who plays like a shooter and they'll have like a 0.1 KD. They go like 1 and 10 every game. It's like, how is the game enjoyable at that point? Genuinely? Like, I'd love to know. I'd love to ask someone that. Why they find the game enjoyable at that point. If you're like, at that point, you just get destroyed every match. It's not very fun. So I don't get how people draw fun out of that. But... Jet 2 or the song that... Oh, yeah. Song 2. What, by Blur, isn't it, I think? Jet 2 theme, mate. That's my jam. Put that on the Spotify playlist later on for the stream. The Jet 2 Holidays theme. We'll have that. Donuts are healthy, then? Well, those two aren't very healthy, Shags. I'll tell you that much. The Jet 2 Holidays. I love this. I need to... I'm going to look for these Jet 2 holiday memes later on.
Crew positions. Ready up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
But yeah, no, as far as I'm aware, I don't think there's anything wrong with Jet 2 as a whole thing. I think they're actually supposed to be quite good for what they offer. Would I ever get one? Go on a Jet 2 holiday? Probably not. Nothing against them, but I feel like I'm not the target demographic of Jet 2. The donuts Miss Cal recommended sound amazing. What, on that stream that we did? Where we ate the donuts? You mean Shags? Those donuts. Can confirm, because I also did consume those donuts. They were largely incredible. There was only one that I wouldn't say we didn't like, but we weren't really that keen on in the end, which was the cream cheese. What's it called? The sticky buns donut, I think it was called. It was like the cream cheese sticky bun or something. What was the name? The only real issue with it was... Okay. Because of what it was like cream cheese icing, sort of buttercream stuff on top of a donut that was... It was like a cronut, right? It's one of their 100-layer ones, so it's like... layered, flaky, buttery pastry. And then it had caramel, like, sauce on it that was really sweet as well. So it was, like, sickly sweet on top of a donut that was really buttery and kind of fatty. But then it was that after we'd already eaten, keep in mind, how many quarters of, like, I don't know, 15 donuts already. So we probably ate the equivalent of, like, 4 or 5 donuts each before that, and then we had this one at the end. And I'm not gonna lie, I nearly vomited on stream after that. It nearly was too much for me, because it was just too much sugar. And we'd eaten the chicken sandwiches. I almost kind of wish, in a way, now I think about it, we wouldn't have done it this way because it didn't make sense, but the chicken sandwiches might have been better, like, in between. So we did, like, let's do a few donuts, then a chicken sandwich, so you can cut through the sweetness. Because I feel like the way we did it, we built up the sweet after the sweet after the sweet, and by the end, I just wanted to die. I just wanted to keel over and die. I felt terrible. My stomach was not happy after that, and I had to just sit there in the chair for a good, like, 15-20 minutes just going, ugh, this is not good. Sticky toffee pudding would hit the spot. I do like a sticky toffee, Shags. That's a good shout. It's good dessert. I am partial to a sticky toffee every now and again. I like a crumble as well, though. I do love a crumble in the... Or when it's cold in the winter. A nice crumble. Oh, thing of beauty, that is. Those looked great. they look great. Or reet. They look reet good, didn't they? Yeah, they were really nice. I like those donuts. Some of those ones were... The ones that I really liked were insanely good. The Boston cream one was really good. That was one of my favorites. What was the other one that we really liked? Was it the vanilla? Just the regular vanilla cream one? There was a couple of donuts during that. Not that there were many that were, like, so much better than any of the others. They were all good. Like, there wasn't... Other than the cream cheesy sticky bun one that was a bit questionable. But I think that was more because of when we ate it. And then because of that, neither of us really wanted to eat the rest of it, because every time we went to look at it, we were like, oh, that's a lot of sugar again. It probably put a bad taste in the mouth. But yeah, there was a couple in there that were just really good. I really liked. They were nice donuts. Fair play. And you know what the best part was? I don't think we actually said this at the time. So, we went in there and we were talking to the person who was like working at the counter and asking about stuff, and we bought all of the cookies, one of each of the cookies, which were really good as well, and I'm glad we didn't eat them on stream because I might have actually exploded. But we had one of each of the cookies and we effectively got one of almost all the donuts, and we got like the employee discount on them. It was great. Oh, I thought that was Artie. Okay, the Tiger 2 has. We got like 20% off. We got an employee discount. It was amazing. So, yeah, we were well happy with that. We got them cheaper as well. Oh, someone's left their jet parked in a bad spot, haven't they? Weird. Get a parking ticket for that. You can't park there. You can't park there, sir. God, he just got absolutely toasted by the... Oh, T-44. I thought it was the Roshev or the Alf that got him. It was not. Oh, no. There's always a fucking light tank sat in some awkward position who we can't see until it's too late. In that position as well, I will say, I actually don't think we had any choice there because we're on a wheeled vehicle and our braking force is pretty low. I think we'd have just skidded forwards and died anyway. So I kind of think the best thing we could have done there was just keep trying to drive forwards like we did and maybe get to the rocks on the left and crash into them to slow us down. Because I honestly don't think we'd have made it if we'd have just gone the other way. We also now have the scimitar with the APDS rounds. So there you go. We now have the killer rounds. APDS 110 pen. Yeah. Look, it's 110 pen. It's not groundbreaking. However, I'll show this in a test drive real quick. It should actually make a difference. So let's go and see what we can now do. I'm hoping we can just pen sides and rear pretty easily now of most things. So we don't have to shit ourselves now every time we get pushed by like a Russian medium. Because we can go, oh, it's a Russian medium. We can pen him from the side. And as long as we can get around them, we can kill them. Right. Welcome in, Bruised. Well, IT-1. Right. Kind of dangerous. Imagine we'd just been rushed by the IT-1. Because I know an IT-1's rushing everybody. What do? Oh no, before we come up behind him. Or to his side. And we go bang, bang, bang. Nothing happens. Now. We pen his side. This is good. Alright, I'm actually quite excited about this. Well, I'm quite surprised that the scimitar is also the one that's gotten it first. I would have thought the fox would have been the one to get the upgrades first, to be fair. Yeah, we have enough pen to kill most things from the side now. We'll try it against the T10, and we'll actually have a go at the T72 as well. Yes. I don't know what that's in reference to exactly, Bruce, but yeah. I agree. I refuse. As the in-game thing goes. Okay, so we still can't pen a T10. I take that back. We can pen a T10. Thank you, Shags. Yeah, so I think when it comes to heavies... And there's not many at this tier, because we're 7780 is about the point where heavies kind of disappear and everything becomes MBTs and mediums. When it comes to some heavies, I think we will have problems penning them, and we'll have to place our shots very well, as you could see there, where there's kind of specific spots where we can hit him. But, as you can see, a T72, or T64 even, we can kill. So... we do have a gun that's good enough to kill things. We're just going to have to play and outmaneuver a lot of things to be able to use it properly. So that's the hard part. But also at the same time, it allows for infinite possibilities of shithousery to go on here, where we can just get away with murder, screaming around the map, popping handbrake turns, skidding around corners, and then just going bang, 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 and just punching some poor medium in the face. That's going to be amazing. Well, it's not going to be amazing because this is a shite map for us to play on. It's a city, which is not good. And it's a tiny city map at that. This is not the map we would have looked for here, but, you know, we'll make it work. Had to scavenge to get PS3 working and whatnot, and now my room is a mess. What do you mean? What? You had to... You fix your PS3? Or scavenge as in you had to try and find it because it was just somewhere and you didn't know where it was? Benny the bomber there, he's decided he wants to turn around. Glad he did that because it looked for a minute there like he was going to drive into me. I'll give him space. He's going to the right. Okay. Tell you what, me and Mirage found someone the other day who was in, I think he was in a Tiger 2 of all things. And he actually was smart. Hard to believe, I know. But we pulled up and we were about to go into a bottleneck. And do you know what he did? He was about to pull in from like a side road like this. He stopped. He let me go in front of him in the queue. He didn't just try and ram into the side of me and we both got stuck. He let me go first. Then Mirage let him go in front of him. And then it was, you know, it was great. We actually drove up in a queue formation and we didn't all ram into each other. Kind of insane for War Thunder. So we actually all made it around the corner and not one of us was buried in a wall by the end of it. So it was actually amazing. Tokyo drifting? Yeah, you know it. Find it. Oh, okay. What were you finding your PS3 for, Bruce? What are you going to do with it now you found it? Don't go, play games. What time? What stuff? What was the reason of you getting the PS3 back out? Are you going to play something specific and you thought, oh, I really want to play that game and it's on the PS3? Or was it like... What's the crack? Brother. Why are they even looking over here? Like... Oh, no, it's because our team are a bunch of little bitches and no one's gone out of the fucking buildings this way. Our heavy tanks have all got the balls of a fucking caterpillar. Oh, dear. No one's pushed up. I should have looked at the map and seen that and then just said, fuck this, I'm not going out there. So that's kind of, I mean, it's partly on me, right? Because I shouldn't have pushed it at all. But also, it's on my team for being terrified of doing anything. Let the wee ones, oh, the cousins, have a game on it. Give them something to stay away from me. Damn. That's fair. Not a fan of them then, Bruised, are you? Not a fan of the little cousins. You're right, it is rare as well that we drove down that road and get pile drivered by a Leopard or Tiger 2 or whatever it was. It was a German vehicle, I know that much. I think it was a Tiger 2, although as I say, it could have been a Leopard 1, who are equally questionable with a lot of the things they do in game. Where's your last crewman? There we go. I thought we'd made a grave error when we came around that corner for a moment. Then I remembered we're in the Fox, so we get away with murder every game. Then I remembered we were in the Fox and we don't get away with murder ever. We get divine punishment again by way of the SPAA, the ZSU, who goes, fuck off, mate, I'm just going to YOLO you anyway. Love it. I hate the ZSU. The ZSU is actually one of those vehicles where I have things that come and go as hatred vehicles that I just find annoying. ZSU, I think, has got to be the one vehicle that has persisted through the entire time of me playing the game that genuinely makes me want to bash my head against the wall whenever I see them. To the point where my brain paints the wall. Because it's just so fucking annoying. Every time you play a game against the ZSU, no one ever actually goes for planes with them. They all just play them like aggressive TDs. And 9 times out of 10... I always find you shoot them, they never die, they somehow still have a gunner and loader alive, and then they just blow you away. through some ridiculous shot that goes through your tiny viewport on the top of your tank and ricochets and kills your whole crew. I just hate them. They're so annoying. Also, there's the problem as well, which I've talked about before, of for some reason the Chinese one is randomly 1.7 higher than the others. And I don't understand that at all. The logic behind that, I don't get why Gaijin's done that, where it's normally at 7.0, yet the Chinese one is at 8.7. Don't understand that at all, why that's the case. I'm sure there is no reason for it other than just Gaijin being Gaijin. So, yeah. I'm the only one on this side of the map, and I'm stuck on nothing. Yeah, this... Oh, no, this person's gun breach is, like, bugging out and invisible walling, I think. I just go fuck myself instead. Oh, my bad. My bad there. Yes, I probably should have driven around it, but at the same time, I was getting stuck on an invisible fucking turret or whatever from that gun breach. Because I should have been able to drive past it, but I was getting stuck on it because you could see it moving when I wasn't even touching it. Miss PS3 exclusives like Fat Princess and the Beatles Rock Band might get it running again. Ayo. I used to have a PS3 as well. I quite enjoyed it when I used to play it. I'd be a fan if they talk about playing some Roblox brain rot and repeat everything cursed cringy thing. The AI voice. Oh no. They're a great TD. Yeah, they honestly should just reclassify it as a TD. I think personally, and I'm sure there's a load of people out there who will disagree, I think they should nerf it. I don't know why it doesn't get nerfed. To be honest, it probably should just be at 8.7 with the other one. Like, knock it from 7 to 8.7. Doesn't make sense for it to be at 7.0 with the fact they can just fucking kill just about everything at that tier. It's insane. Probably the only thing it couldn't kill is like maybe an IS-4 or something. But even then, you'd fancy its chances of beating one because it could just break its gun permanently and then maybe get a shot at its back. Kids insisting on playing Roblox make me disappointed. It's ugly and scammy. Yeah, I've never understood the appeal of Roblox personally. I don't know what people see in it. So, I mean, you know, if people enjoy it, then play the games you enjoy. But I personally, I don't get the Roblox thing. Don't get why people like it. I don't get why some adults play it either. Well, I understand why some adults play it, because, I mean, some adults are fucking predators. As Roblox has been uncovered of having a number of times in the past in certain communities. But some people just play it, and I don't get it. I've seen a lot of people stream Roblox. I don't get what the appeal is, personally, so I don't know. I feel like all it really does is just kind of bring in a ton of, like, brain rot kids into your stream, and that's about the last thing I would want on this planet, so... So many real games around, why play the Predator trap? Yeah, that's kind of what I mean, Shags. It's like, at least for kids on Roblox, there's a lot of, like, sus people out there, you know? Would I want a kid playing Roblox if I was a parent? Probably not. The Rackets and Yagpans are hot. He's not so hot now, is he? Well, he is, actually, because he's on where he blew up and went on fire. He is quite hot, actually, isn't he? Gave them... Lego Batman, mate. Goated. Was it the original one, or is it the second one? Actually, I think they made a third as well. Great games. I used to love the Lego games when I was a youth. Bruce, clearly not a fan of... Tralalero, tralala. I don't know what that is, Shags. I swear I'll force them to play that instead of Roblox and Fortnite. Little Big Planet. I never played Little Big Planet, but I've heard good things about it. See, wasn't it like one of those... Little Big Planet was one of those, like, default games they always gave you with, like, PS3 systems? You know? Like, there's always that one game that they try and, like, stick in a bundle with a console. That's always kind of is like always like a pretty good game, but no one would really necessarily go out of their way to get it otherwise. But everybody plays it because it's bundled with the console. I think Little Big Planet was always bundled with PS3s. Roblox has some small, very small, great games that are made. I like the idea that people can make games on Roblox and make money from it. I think that's cool. Rewards people for making game modes. But yeah, like as we said, I think the problem with Roblox is there's just so many like sussy people on there, man. There's so much nefarious shit happens, it's kind of hard to get past that. Maybe that's just the perception, it's not as bad, but that's the way it comes across anyway. Your Big Planet's so much better. Just called Lego Batman the video. Oh, that's the original one then, I think. Who's this? Someone who I don't think knows I'm here. That's who it is. Oh, no, he's dead. No! No! No, the SPAA is gonna get... Come on, Scimitar! Get your lawnmower engine going forwards. There we go. Put. Little put engine. LBP was nice on top of the single player campaign. Or Little Big Planet on top of the single player campaign. There was plenty of tools to design your own levels. That's pretty nice. I like that. Designing your own stages and missions and levels and things is always cool in games, I find. Think about how popular like custom maps and custom game modes are in GTA, right? GTA 5. People love making custom maps and stuff in GTA 5. Like Little Big Planet 2. I've never played the Little Big Planet games, so I can't say. I've heard good things, and you guys are obviously fans. I mean, you like Mass Effect, Shag, so I mean, we know you've got a good taste in games. Oh, shit! Oh, I didn't realize he'd gone round that side. Run away, little Scimitar, please! Oh, fuck me, he's fucking chasing me. Oh, no. No, why am I getting stuck? No. No. That was worth trying to run away. If we were in the Fox, I think we'd have done significantly better there, because that's one of the few situations where having a wheeled vehicle, I think, would have been beneficial for us. Because we'd have been way quicker off the mark. The Scimitar... Interesting, the thing with the Scimitar I've noticed is it's very slidey. It's almost like the traction it gets compared to the amount of power it has, and its weight is completely off. So it just skids everywhere. And it's quite hard to control sometimes, because it just slides everywhere, man. And as you could see there, we slid a lot when we went around every corner, but that didn't even get us killed. It was more so we obviously lost power or something, because we came around that corner the last time, and then we just suddenly slowed down. Kind of wild. There is a break going to start in 3 minutes, so I'm kind of hoping that the match will end before that, but we'll see. I think that's wishful thinking, but still. Things seem to survive shots. There's a little bit of magic that happens in the Fox and the Scimitar when I play them, where we just seem to get away with murder. We seem to just get away with, like, inherently ridiculous things that you think... You know, there's that game I played on Abandoned Factory in the boss fight where I got stuck in the spawn against a T-44 and a Jagdpanther, and you think, there ain't no way he's getting out of this. And I managed to actually outmaneuver them and run away, and I died to a jet right afterwards, after I'd escaped. It feels like that every time we're in the Fox, essentially, or the Scimitar, when we go against people, is we just somehow have this weird situation where we, like, sneak through some... He was looking at me. We sneak through some gap, undetected or whatever, and just manage to get away with something. I thought the T-54 was just going to continue on. I didn't think he'd stopped and was looking at me. That's my fault, probably. I should have checked, but also at the same time, our team's kind of getting fisted, so everyone on our team is on the other side of the map. So I'm kind of throwing caution to the wind because I'm in a Fox, so fuck it, and we're going to go out wide over here as we barely make the corner. and go around. Nice apex on that one. Caught the apex on the way in. Not great exit on the way out. Accelerating, snatching 4th gear, 35 miles an hour. Picking it up, 4,000 RPM. Let's see if we can get a hell of a bit of airtime here. We're going to get something good. Get ready for the jump. Oh my god, we nearly did a backflip. Okay. Right, that's the second time we've nearly rolled this thing today. The first time we actually rolled forwards, and that time we rolled backwards. That was good. And the T-54 is still here, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to say, screw you guys, I'm going home. See you later. Go away. The game's going to be over anyway, so I'm just going to drive off. Yeah, we actually did a front flip earlier on. We flew up. It was on Poland. It was like the second game of the day we played. We hit a hill, bounced up, like went forwards, landed on the front wheels, rolled on our roof, end over end, and then survived. Just kind of nutty. I think we're going to play another game of cat and mouse with this guy because he's just absolutely wants my ass. So yeah, I guess we're going to play cat and mouse with this fella again because he's probably just going to sit there and go, oh, fucking... Oh, never mind. I'll just die to a helicopter instead. Oh, never mind. Sorry, that was my fault there. I apologize, Gaijin. I was just trying to have fun. That's my fault. I should have known. Should have known I wasn't allowed to do that. That's my fault, Gaijin. I forgot about that rule. You're not allowed to have fun, are you, in games? I'm also going to use 2 light gold eagles for that. Might as well. Right, we have the Fox ammo now, so we can kill stuff in that thing as well. Both of them have the pop gun with the ammo now. How far away? 93? Okay. Alright. Let's go to the BRB. I'll be back in a minute and then we'll carry on, okay? BRB, everyone. Back in a few. Right. Welcome back, everybody. Carry on again. While I was gone then, I had a quick look at my email and I saw something hilarious on there. I got a email from Magic Madhouse, which is the TCG place, and they were like, "Oh, we noticed you haven't got anything for a while. Let's show you some stuff." And I was just like, "Well, first of all, I got no money, but second of all, there ain't any product really, my guy. So I can't really buy much if there isn't really a lot of product, can I? If there's no Pokemon stuff really going around at the moment." Although I did just see something which is kind of amazing, and it's completely unintentional, but it seems like it could be kind of legendary. Which Pokemon might have just kind of like screwed over a ton of scalpers by doing something, where they made this new box that they brought out, which is this like Blastoise Venusaur thing. It kind of, people don't want to scalp it because it doesn't really have many sets in that people want, which is hilarious. Because one of the main ones is Stellar Crown, yet Stellar Crown all of a sudden has had a big boom and its prices have gone way up. But people don't want to buy this box because it's basically just a mix of like Stellar Crown and something else. And all the people are just moaning about it because the scalpers can't buy any of it because they know that they can't flip it because people won't buy it. So
Into your vehicle. Cut alarm. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
9 months.
Attack the A point.
9 months too soon then, Ryan. You better leave. As much as, you know, when you came in and hung out in the YouTube chat, it was cool having you in there, you are still underage, so I wouldn't advise coming back after being knowingly underage. Because if you keep doing it, I will just end up banning you. You know? Because being in there the first time is one thing, but coming back over and over, regardless of if it's just to say how long it'll be before you come back, just disrespects the rule over and over. So it's not a smart thing to do. There was someone who came into stream before who was under 18, who got to 18, put in an unban request saying, "I'm 18 now," and I just rejected it anyway. Because they disrespected the rule in the first place. So I'd suggest you probably shouldn't come back until you're actually able to be here in the stream, and then hope at that point that I don't decide to ban you for breaking the rule in the first place. Sniff sniff, a kid? It's someone on YouTube who was here for a while who we found out was underage, and so I asked him to leave. Who came in to say 9 months, I guess, until their birthday. Not the first time they've come into chat to do this, to say, it, you know, however long it is until they get to the age where they're allowed to be here. Although last time when I saw it, I just chose to ignore it in chat rather than say anything. But as it's happened twice now, I decided to mention it. But yeah, I would leave if I were you, Ryan, because once is one thing, but doing it multiple times, even if it's just to tell me that it won't be long, it just puts you one step closer to me saying okay and then just getting rid of you. As much as it was cool when you were here the first time. Until we found out anyway. Welcome in, Mirage, mate. How you doing? Nice moving shot. Yeah, right. Thank you, guys. It wasn't too bad, was it? Good start in the Carnarvon, though. Nice triple kill. Doing well. Been looking at some GPUs again today. Oh, nice. Okay. What you been looking at, mate? Just the Radeon ones again, is it? I swear it didn't say there was a plane coming in to attack me, a fighter bomber, but I've got to drop everything because I'm about to die if I'm not careful. So That'll kill something. Surely. Nope. The 9070 XT. Okay. Nice, nice. Those were the ones I think we were looking at. Some of we were looking at yesterday. I think I looked at one of those when I was having a quick look at things. Higher cost, but more longevity. Yeah. Which I remember you and I were talking about the other day, weren't we? That sometimes it's better to pay slightly more and get something better when it comes to PC parts, or newer. Just so you can have the longevity of it lasting for, say, like a couple of generations worth of tech. Rather than getting something that's kind of not going to last as long. Because, I mean, especially with the way that games are going these days, tech stuff does not last, or hardware stuff does not last as long anymore, just because of the inherent changes to stuff. God, it's nice penning that thing straight through the hole. Hee 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 hee. I see why Bruce likes this now. The fox. And the, well, and the scimitar, I guess. I know you like the fox. I don't know if you like the scimitar or not, but this thing kind of is just the same type of vehicle. Rather pay more now than pay for a new one in 4 years when mine's outdated. Yeah, that's fair. I know I was talking about this with you the other day, because I've been having like the odd bit of kind of PC performance problems. I've been considering like whether I want to upgrade anything, but the thing is, I think it's just the cost right now for me is too much. I have like more things I'd rather spend money on, I think, than a PC upgrade right now. And if I was going to do that, like, I don't know what I would do first, so. Oh my lord. Never ends. Lord have mercy. Oh, we killed him. I didn't expect that to go through, the last one. Oh, leave me alone, you little shit, dude. No fun allowed. The fucking plane hadn't got us, we'd have been fine. Speaking of longevity, I've only got the refund for the GPU. Hey, yo, let's go, Shags. That's taken a long time. When was that? It's been months, hasn't it? Wasn't that like January or something? Nah, it might not be that long ago. It was a while ago though. Definitely like early, it was like first quarter, wasn't it? Maybe January, February, March, something like that. It's been a while. They've only just refunded you. That's pretty bad. I wouldn't be buying from those people again. Shall I go balls to the wall and just YOLO this M26? Because why not? What do we think? Think it'd be funny? Oh, I'm doing it, man. I don't care. Oh, no, he's got an M47. He's got ZSU as well. Oh, look at the shot of the stream on the move with a wheel taken off from the Fox. Mate. That was some prime shithousery right there. What in the fuck was that shot? That is amazing. And we're going to die to this Pershing now anyway. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. I don't care that you killed... I don't care that you killed me. We just shot someone while our wheel came off on the move at full speed, being shot at by 3 people. I don't care that you killed me. And you stupid French Pershing. That was amazing. And now we just move on like it was nothing, straight into the next game. Yeah, it's been a long time though, Shags, that you've had that GPU waiting for the refund, hasn't it? I think. Which is kind of crazy that it's taken that long. Well, I'm glad you've got it finally, because, you know, you shouldn't really have to wait that long for it. Yeah, we can make it up there. We'll go through the craters, because I think we can do it fairly easily in the Fox, so we'll go cave diving, shall we? Do a bit of spelunking.
Into your vehicle. Button up. Driver ready. Gunner ready.
I love how we're so small and quick, we can just kind of like nimbly drive through all these little gaps. This is probably the most likely we are to roll it as well, this map. So far we've survived 2 rolls where we've managed to get back on all 4 wheels. So let's see if it happens again here. I'm hoping not. Traction is suffering a bit here. Is it? We need to go to the right here, or can we? I think we can get away with going here. We just got to kind of ride the edge of the bowl. Yep. There we go. We're all right. We're in. And now these 2 are up here first, so if anyone drives up there, any big nasty mediums, they'll die first. You see? Be smart. And now we simply drive in, sneak our way in. And then we have early warning signs now of if any shit hits the fan. Oh, he's looking at me. Hello, lads. Don't mind me. I'm a touch concerned because the light was coming from that direction, but... Panther A? Yag Panther? Bulldog. Oh. Bulldog got smacked. Let's have a go at this guy, shall we? He's like, oh, only a ZSU. Is it only a ZSU? Is it? Is it only a ZSU, Mr. Light Tank? Or is the Fox coming after you as well? I say as someone shoots in from over there. Yes! More for the Fox. Keep feeding the Fox, the scavenger. Funny Bunny down there, what a name. Old Funny Bunny. And his mate in probably a BTR or something. I don't know what it was actually. Took a while to get delivered back to the store. Then they had to check it and actually sent the GPU back, not some rocks. That's fair. I saw this the other day. I don't know if this is legit, but I saw someone complaining they bought something from Amazon that was like a Pokemon product. It had been resealed and someone stuck a bag of sand in instead to like approximate the weight of what the packs would have been so that they didn't get suspicious when they checked it. So they opened it, took all the packs out, resealed it with a bag of sand, and then gave it back to Pokemon Company. And they, or gave it back to Amazon, actually, in this case. I also did see it with Pokemon Company as well, but... And, yeah, apparently that's a thing that people do. Is they then return it, and then they don't check it, because they go, oh, well, it's got the seal on it, so it's fine. But as we know, dirty Pokemon scalpers are filthy individuals, so, they just fill it up with bags of sand. So that's fair, Shags. Understandable that they would do that, you know, it makes sense they would go through their processes of checking things, and, you know, that's fair enough. Then again, though, if you ask me in that case, if you've bought something that's just inherently broken, and you ask for like a... Did you ask for a refund or a replacement? I don't think it really matters, actually, now I think about it. Team Rocket's devious. Honestly, mate. Them scalpers are... I hate them. I just hate scalpers. They've just become... They've ruined it so badly, it's unreal. It's why I'm glad that they've made this... Oh, no. It's why I'm glad that they've made this new Blastoise Venusaur thing that might, like, mean that all the scalpers can't buy it all up and scalp it, and there might be some sealed stuff around. Because it's just like they've ruined everything. You just can't go and buy anything anymore because it's just scalpers everywhere. You can't buy a new release because it all gets immediately bought up. So much so that I heard that, I think it's in Japan, they have like a McDonald's promo going on right now where you get like a promo card Pikachu. Like a McDonald's stamped promo Pikachu if you, you know, buy whatever from McDonald's in Japan. And there are videos of people who'll just buy like 50 meals, chuck all the food away like in the trash, and then just get the cards, and it's like, bruv, like, how much fucking food are you wasting so you can get your stupid little fucking $5 per card? Like, Jesus Christ, man. Pokemon scalpers are actually just some of the worst people I've come across. But it's because none of them are actual, like, Pokemon people, right? They're all just, like, fucking no-lifers looking to make a few quid. They don't care, like, one bit about any of the actual stuff, because they aren't fans of the stuff at all. Half of them don't even know the names of shit or can't pronounce it properly. Which, alright, yeah, not everyone's going to pronounce all the names correctly all the time, but come on. You don't know what, like, Charizard is or something. There's something wrong with you. You're apparently a fan. I hate Charizard, but I mean, come on. Comes to a point. Ask for a refund. A replacement would have been given them the prerogative to test the board. Fair. Yeah, no, I was going to say, because it's sort of, if you ask for a replacement or something, then I don't know. That's kind of wild, though, isn't it? That that's like the day and age we live in, where they genuinely have to check all that. No, I got cross-mapped. No, I got shot in the back. But they genuinely have to go into the, like, full-on process of checking all that stuff, because people do that. Well, they'll just fill it with rocks, or bag of sand, or whatever it is. Kind of crazy, isn't it? And again, like with the Pokemon scalpers, they do that as well. They'll buy an ETB on Amazon, reseal it after taking all the packs out and the promos that they're going to resell on eBay for triple the price, and then they'll just fill it with a bag of sand and send it back, or they'll just send it back with nothing in it, because someone at Amazon who's just randomly there as like part of the returns department ain't going to know what a fucking ETB is supposed to feel like, are they? They aren't going to know that it's only got like half the weight of a regular ETB. So it's just, I don't know. The whole thing with Pokemon collecting and stuff at the minute is just becoming horrific. And it's a shame to live in an era where you can't go out and buy any of it anymore, because you just either have to risk people resealing everything, or it's just all been bought up by some fucking basement dweller who's going to resell it on eBay. But, yeah, I don't know. When it comes to all that, everybody's at fault, pretty much, when it comes to it. Pokemon Company's at fault because they haven't done enough to actually fix the problem. Collectors are at fault because they just hoard shit in cupboards for years, and part of that is that the sealed collector thing has inflated the scalping stuff, because people want to buy sealed stuff so they can make an investment for their future. So now you have loads of people, like investor bros, buying a ton of stuff and keeping it sealed in cupboards. You've got scalpers scalping everything and then thus selling to the investor bros, because the investor bros are willing to pay stupid prices because they're dumb in a lot of cases. I don't think anyone should pay scalper prices, but there you go. And then you have the average collector who sits there and then becomes part of the problem, because they'll walk into a store one day, see that there's 20 packs of Surging Sparks and buy all of them because they can't buy any normally. So then they inherently become part of the problem as well, because they just clean everything out too. And then Pokemon Company doesn't have enough product, and even though they're apparently printing at max capacity, they won't print what needs to be printed. Which is, they're doing tons of restocks, but none of it is booster boxes. And booster boxes are the problem. But why would they fix the problem by reprinting booster boxes and crash the price of them instead of paying £300 for a Destined Rivals booster box? Which is a joke, quite frankly. Oh my god, Bevan. It's been a while since I've seen a dad joke. That's... No. That's awful. Kid behinds. Oh god. I mean, I'll give you credit for trying. That's an interesting one. Welcome into stream, man. You're a fan of that one, were you, Bruised? I'm glad you liked it. You like it? I feel a vague sense of disappointment whenever I read a joke like that from anybody. Because it's always just one that you roll your eyes at, you know? But as dad jokes go, that wasn't too bad, I'll give you that.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
Alright now. No need for that. You fucking muppet. There's no need for that. Fucking hanging about like that. The Bevan original. Is it actually, or are you claiming credit for another one that you stole from... Actually, that Twitter account got deleted ages ago. I think it got banned. 'Cause I used to follow it and then suddenly they all disappeared. So I wonder if those dad joke accounts got banned. Battlefield 6 is quite good. So I played yesterday with Mirage. I enjoyed it. However, it did give my PC some severe performance issues in certain parts. The other thing I will say about it is, while it's fun, I think these days I'm just not an FPS player so much anymore. Which way is he going? And that's not being an FPS player, basically. It was fun, but like... take it or leave it. I won't buy it, probably. I don't think there's anything wrong with the game, but I don't think I'll be buying it. Unless it's on Games Pass and I play it from that. But that's not anything against the game. That's more just me and the way I am these days. What is this fella doing? I'm not pushing you. Like... I don't know what this Tiger 2 is doing. I think I know what this T-44-100 is about to do, though. Haha! And we died to his ammo detonating. Suck my ass, Tiger 2. Suck my fucking ass, dude. I do not care. That is... I waited for my opportunity, and I took my opportunity. And he knew he was screwed the second I parked next to him. I'll take that. That was great. Good night, son. We've been getting some outrageous kills today, I've got to say. Some of the kills we've been getting have been brilliant. I'm all for it. Fair? Yeah. So, yeah, Battlefield was fun. I just, I wasn't that sold on it. Hope it's original. I thought of it at work when we were putting away a delivery. You know what, Bevan? Even if it isn't original, mate, you thought of it, and you should tell it like it is original. And if anyone says I've heard that one before, they're a liar. Just call them a liar and then just move on. You know? Just call them a hater or something, and then... yeah. Even the 50 stream, my dude. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. That's our 4th stream streak of the day. 4th or 5th. We had a load today. It's been really good.
Another zone captured. We have the advantage.
So thank you for that. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the streak. A little sad no one commented on me bullying that Tiger too, but it's okay. Alright, I appreciated that one. You don't have to. Alright? Feels bad, man. Nobody ever appreciates the good kills. It was too memey. That kill was good. Thanks, Bevan. I appreciate that. Thank you for appreciating the finesse that we got on that Tiger 2. Squeaking in next to him and giving him a little slapping. Appreciate it, man. Piss off, Panther.
Target destroyed. Tank. 12 on flank. Blank.
Double kill. Lovely. Worked out well, didn't it? We were in the... oh, no, we couldn't be because we've... no, we could. We could have been in the scimitar. We actually could have probably killed them both in the scimitar as well, but it's fun doing it in the Carnarvon every now and again. This is a fun tier to play. I didn't think it would be. I thought the Fox and the scimitar were going to be, quite frankly, awful to play. I really did. I've enjoyed playing them quite a lot. So... I'm well happy with the tier we're at right now. And I know it's only going to get worse because next to 8.0 is the swing fire. So I know it's going to get terrible again. So I'm fully prepared to enjoy this while it lasts, because knowing that the shit's going to hit the fan. Oh, mate. Why is there always some jet on my tail? Alright, well, I think we bombed the Panther too. I think we might get the kill on a Panther too. We'll see. It at least should land pretty close to him, I think. Hit. No, we didn't get him. Was a bit of a wonky bomb to throw down. I don't think we've actually had really a single bombing run today. We haven't been harassed by a jet behind us, so a little unfortunate. But I'm sure we'll get a clear run at some point. Heavy over there somewhere on the right. We already knew he was coming because we spotted him earlier on a plane run. But also we knew that we just saw his tracer, so it's probably that same Tiger too. If it is Zorro, who was the guy before, then we just smacked him again. So. Yog Tiger. Oh, nice. Lovely. And he's over there, because you can see the shit coming out the back of him. No, he's not. He's moved. Bounce. Well, I know I out-reload him by miles, so let's have a go and see if we can get lucky. That guy had a lot of ammo stocked in there. You could see that, man. What is that thing? Oh, Warthog. Yeah, that Yag Tiger had a lot of ammo. Most Yag Tigers, if we shot at them there, probably survived that, but we hit right into a brick of shells, so it's quite useful. That's, we were talking about this at the start of stream when people were talking about lower ammo loads and stuff. That's why you do it, is because right there, we hit the Yag Tiger flush in his, like, massive ammo stowage, versus normally we'd have probably hit that. He probably survives because it's lower than where it was. Especially with an APDS shell that's not going to explode when it goes through. Like, we might not have necessarily killed him with that. And we have someone behind us again. Because when do we not? Even though it didn't look like there was anyone behind us at all, but... well, it didn't look like anyone had spawned in a plane, but I guess they did. Oh well. Not a bad match. Especially in the scimitar again there. No, actually in the fox at the start. I mean, Carnarvon cleaned up as well. It was a good game for that thing. There you go, the brake system. We don't even have the improved engine yet. We can get like an extra 200 horsepower out of this. This is going to be hilarious. 200 horsepower, 500 horsepower and like 6 tons is going to be hilarious. Is this thing the same weight? This one's 7.8 tons. This is 6 tons. The only issue with the Fox and that is it's got a small amount of crew, which makes it easy to kind of pick off, but it's just funny. It's so much fun. Screaming around at like 40 miles an hour and just going around a corner on someone and just going bang, 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 bang. And killing them and then just running off like a little rat is just phenomenal. You know, it's so much fun. Can't beat it. It's such a ratty little tank. And both of them are, but like they're just hilarious. That's what I've missed in these tiers. Like it almost feels like the Fox and the Scimitar. I think the thing that's fun about them is they feel like a low tier vehicle. It feels like a 1.0 again. It's like back to the 1.0 tiers, where you just have some little meme wagon that can do 50 mile an hour that just one-shots like loads of stuff, but has a silly little autocannon pop gun. You know, it's like it's not going to do a huge amount of damage to things. It's kind of just like it's fast, it's mobile, it can run circles around most things. It's not incredibly good, but its mobility makes it outrageously annoying to fight in some cases. It's just fun to play. Screaming around at high speed. What isn't going to be fun to play though is the 2 versus God knows how many who are going to come down this road right at the guts because it's only me and an RU-251. So this is going to be a bit awkward. I think it's going to get a bit scrappy. So yeah. Never mind. I've already wait. That was actually worse than it initially seems, because I just died to an HE shell from that T-30. So he HE'd me by hitting under my gun and exploding on the hull. That's fun. So I didn't even get penned. He just exploded me with the HE. That's a bit fucking silly. Come on. I mean, he has got a large caliber gun, but still. Well, if we're going to go down in this one, we're going to go down swinging. So me and the RU-251 over here are going to go and do a job on him, hopefully. Oh, Christ, never mind. Tortoise, fantastic. Someone already on the point. Panzer 3E and a Tiger 2. Cortez, yeah, the Tortez, mate. Cortez mentioned. Cortez. You know what? You know I said we were going to stand and fight. Yeah, I've thrown it out the window. Let's go let's use the French mode of combat, which is run away. Let's go away. We haven't got a white flag, so we can't surrender. So we can't go for the full authentic experience, but we can at least retreat. Right, Lemoncello's come back again in his... Lemoncello, what a name. Old Lemoncello in his RU-251's respawn in a Ferdinand. And we're about to get cut off by this Tiger 2. So... Very... Hold up. He doesn't know we're here. We might. More Tiger 2 shithousery on the way, everybody! German mains, am I right? 2 Tiger 2s in 2 games, and they've almost died in the same way. From, well, actually, well, not really, actually, I say that. The second one then died from just somehow not knowing I was there, which is a bit weird, because we were spotted for a while. So I don't know how he... Oh, no. Alright, we ain't penning that from the point. There you go. I think the Tortes is the only one left out there. There he is. Now, right, hear me out. We know the Tortes can turn quickly because we've played the Tortes ourselves. He will probably turn around because no, he's dead. The Ferdinand killed him. I was going to say he'll probably turn around because he'll be thinking, well, this guy in the scimitar is going to get behind me. He didn't. Lemoncello just punched him in the face. So, never mind. Ignore everything I was about to say. GG easy. We win this flank. Me and Lemoncello have just beaten everyone on this flank between the two of us. Most of it was Lemoncello, I'll admit. But you know what? I was here for the support and I helped. Okay? So I think I can take some of the credit for being here when it happened. Alright? Me and Lemoncello, mate, are a duo made in the depths of hell. For any enemy tanks. Panzer 30... This must be the guy in the thing again. The Panzer 3E. Worst part is, he can actually kill me really easily because I have no armor. But he's also cannon fodder for me, so... Or anyone else. He's got MG. Go rush C. What do you think is the worst thing that can happen? Where's Lemoncello gone as well? Is he dead? I hope not. What's he in? Oh, he must have been killed by someone. Where has he gone? He's respawned. Lemoncello, he knows there's people down the road. I'm gonna go at the flank here. Watch this. You ready? This one's for Lemoncello. Oh, it's that bloody T-30 you killed me as well. Even better. Noob Master. Noob Master Hun. I'm not scared of you, T-29. I'm in a scimitar. Yes. That went well, didn't it? Bullying people with 100 pen. Little did I think when I started playing these vehicles, having 100 pen was going to be so easy. I genuinely saw it, the Fox and the Scimitar, and I thought, you know what? The fuck are you doing? Why don't you just go forwards and loop round? Why you got to bump me, man? Oh, let's go for a ride. Oh, I can't do it, can I? Because he doesn't have his thing up. I was going to drag him. I was going to slap my thing on and give him a pull. Ah, I got stuck on the wall. Can't be stopped by enemy vehicles, but the wall can stop me on my tracks. Here we go. We're going over to A. Watch this. We're going to go in flying again. We're going to go kill everybody. It's going to be like a triple kill coming here. You ready? Alright. Maybe not. Whoop. I don't think he's looking at me, is he? Oh, that was cheeky. An M47 through the turret front with this thing. I think that was a bit of a cheeky shot. 1, 2, 3 players left. We've got 2S3 Ammo Ferdinand and then Mutant 6. Mutant 6 is... Oh, no, it's not a mutant. It's a M26 Pershing. Alright. There's one left and he's in the nest over here. Oh, little scimitar. Stop sliding around, please. Never mind, they're all dead. That should be all enemy players defeated. 3 kills, 3 assists. Not bad. Lemoncello, take a bow on that one. Because me and me battle partner over there, Lemoncello, just did an absolute number on that team. That was great. I was definitely the supporting act there, I'll be honest. I think Lemoncello did the heavy lifting. But as you'd expect, realistically, he was in a Ferdinand. You know, I don't think that's something that I can look at and go, oh yeah, he did so much more than me because I was just playing like ass. He's in a Ferdinand. This is what he was in, if you haven't seen it. Yeah, there, we've got it ourselves. He was in this TD. He has 237 pen, he has 200 mil of armor from the front, which is pretty punchy, and his gun has 272 mil of pen. With the upgraded shells. Raw, he has 252. But that's a big shell. It's a 88mm shell. Oh, that's a Jagdtiger. My bad. Yeah, so he just gets the 234. Or 37 at 10 meters. So he gets a pretty strong shell. This thing's designed to kill stuff. This thing's designed as a scouting vehicle, so I'll take the fact that we got some kills with it. Played second fiddle to Signor Lemoncello. Yeah. Signor Lemoncello. He was, I'll tell you what, Lemoncello, teammate of the day. Teammate of the day, Lemoncello. I'll stick my hand up and I'll give him the award of teammate of the day. I don't think anyone's going to beat the work of Lemoncello right there. Fair play to him. He did very well. Earthworm Jim that we found earlier on. I was hoping Earthworm Jim was going to do a job as well. He didn't. He was... Well, he wasn't bad. We were in the same insurmountable odds, and me and Earthworm Jim just got bent over instead. So, versus me and Lemoncello, you know, enacted our brutality on the other team. If only it was Orthworm Jim. You know what? I'm sad they never made a special illustration rare Orthworm card. They did make a full art, and we have it. I don't think they ever made an illustration rare of Orthworm either, which is a crime. What we need. Pokemon Legends ZA, we need Mega Orthworm. Mega Orthworm's what we need. If the people want it, we're crying out for it. I'd get Mega Orthworm. I'd run it on my team. Yeah, I think we do have a couple of Orthworm cards. Nothing crazy, though. I think we have the full art. I think it's in... I think it's Stellar Crown. It's Stellar Crown or Surging Sparks is where the full art is. People would demand an evolution called... You know what, Shags? You've actually just come up with a great idea there. Orthworm, but with a Y. And it becomes Steel Dragon. No, they wouldn't. Steel Dragon. Steel Dragon, I feel, is too strong. But do you know what? That would be perfect, wouldn't it? Make it a Steel Dragon type. Orthworm with a Y. I love the like, reason there, though, Shags. The idea is flawlessly executed. I just think balance-wise, in an ideal world, it'll be incredibly imbalanced as a vehicle. A vehicle? As a mon. There ain't no way you'd be getting away with a dragon steel type. People would be rioting in the streets. Let's get rid of the SPZ BMP. There's Spitz BMP, I don't know. The Spades BMP, that's what it is. Oh, he's dead. You know what that means. TFT4's on the chopping block now. Oh, never mind. We'll just destroy his fuel tank instead. Yes. Leave him to suffer. One of these people's probably looking at me. I'm a bit of a large target. And I've now shot at one of them, so I mean, I'd be surprised if this leopard doesn't stop and have a go. And maybe not. Had to get hit by the hit squad over here, though. Elan or the 906 is probably going to be the first to go here. Could be wrong, because I just think they're going to give something up. M47's cruising for a bruise in, though. He's giving me a bit too much. Take a shot at them, because I got the time, because it's quiet on this side of the map for now. I honestly thought that missed. I did not think that was going to hit. I thought I'd fired that way too high. That shot on the 906. Ooh! That was spicy. That was a nice shot. NS in chat. A. Why are we A-ing, Bruised? What are we? I like that. you. Cruising for a bruising, yeah. Cruising for a bruising, mate. That's what's happening. Charioteer, you should have just run away while you had the chance. I don't know what you're doing. This is... I feel comfortable because the Carnarvon just feels like the Centurion used to, except it's just slightly more well-armored and slower. I have that same feeling I used to get from them. And I'm playing it practically the same as I used to play the Centurion. And guess what? It's working. It's just... It's so nice. It's... The Carnarvon... You remember when I talked about this with the 4202 and I said that it's not the best vehicle in the world, but it just gets this nice... It has this smoothness about it. It's just smooth. The gun works incredibly well. Everything just works perfectly on it. Even if it's not the best vehicle in the game. It has just this thing about it where it just works really nicely as a vehicle. This feels the same in the same way that the Centurions do. It's not the fastest. It's not the most well-armored. It's not got the best gun. But it just feels so good. The gun just is sweet and it lands like where you want it. It's accurate. It's a fast shell time on the APDS. It's got high pen. Its reload isn't ridiculously slow. I mean, we got a dead loader. All right, so our reload is a lot slower. But even so, we're still out reloading probably some comparative heavies with a dead loader. Wait. Oh, there's another great shot on the PBV. Up to 6 now in the Carnarvon. Can we do it with a clean slate, not even dying once this match? That's the question. Gotta be careful, because the Marder's going to be got us here. No, we can't, because we got sniped across the map by a Marder while repairing. Oh, well. I think we got enough kills there to not really be worrying about it too much, didn't we? Mate, they were cruising for a bruising, I'm telling you. 1 death, 6 kills, 3 assists. Not a bad little start, and there's still a bit of time for us to do a bit of sneaking around in the Fox. Particularly to go kill that Marder who just killed me, so we could still enact revenge. And by could, I mean we will. Because I'm just crazy enough to go YOLOing across the front of the map so I can go kill him. I will not go down lightly. I'm not going to go down to that Marder. Let him get away with it. I'm screaming in, mate. Full throttle. As we clip a car. Insurance details not exchanged there. It's a parked vehicle, it's fine. We'll be alright. They'll never know, it'll buff out. Shoot a hole through the fences so we can get through quicker. Bit of a tight slot though. Oh my god. Mounted a bloody car. This is a... Doing our best to nearly flip. This is a feast waiting to happen on a G6 and a 2S3M. Or 2S1 even. This is a feast if we get there. G6 is dead. We're not going to make it in time, but there is an SPAA here as consolation maybe. Consolation prize. We didn't get that either. Nor are we going to get the Marder because the game's going to end. But... And we've got a wheel shot by somewhere. Heavy Metal Fury though, 6 kills. Not bad. Pretty clean. Nice way to go into the break for the penultimate break of the day. Or penultimate. Ending the penultimate hour. That was quite good, wasn't it? Carnarvon, we just got an extra 3,000 on the Chieftain Marksman from completing rank 2's worth of upgrades. Which now allows us on the Carnarvon to get either engine power or crew replenishment. I honestly don't think it needs the engine power all that much, so I'm going to go for the crew. I don't think it desperately needs this. It's capable enough to deal with most threats on its own. I'm kind of amazed, though, that the Fox and the Scimitar are not further ahead on their grinding. For some of the games we are having in these things, you'd feel like we'd be doing better than just getting a couple of upgrades. Albeit we had to grind to this first, so we have to kind of work back, but... Have a look out of interest. Where are we sitting on these? Also, nice. Where are we sitting on these guys? Where have they moved up in the rankings of Britain to? Neither of them are on the first page yet, which you'd expect, because that'd be ridiculous if they were. There's the fox with 19 and 19. That was definitely better the other day, but I think that's more down to the fact that we've died quite a few times today, getting no kills. So, fair. And then 20 and 20. They're both equal then. Yeah. I actually expected slightly better. Carnarvon 26-37 isn't too bad either. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Still, of course, at the top of the rankings is the 3TD. Chieftain 10 as well, though, up there is kind of crazy. We really liked the Chieftain Mark 10. We went 164 and 325. It's kind of nutty. Not bad. Dominated by the challengers, though. Conqueror also was a big performer for us. Yeah. Alright, we'll chill here for a sec while we wait for the BRB, and then we'll carry on. 24 out of 34 kills in the Carnarvon's not bad. Which, how many of those special tasks have we done? 5. We're halfway towards getting our free vehicle, the Grant 1. That'll be fun. Could get another free premium, but oh, I was going to show off that boat, wasn't I? Let me show off that boat to everybody. This is that premium boat that we got. You ready? Yeah, we opened... you weren't here for this, Bruce. We opened the explosive melons, which are the 60,000 silver boxes that you can buy. And we got a vehicle. We unlocked this. The IJN, I think it is. Haruna. Which, there you go. It's a giant Japanese battleship at 7.3. Which, it's nice to get another premium, but again, it is a Japanese battleship. So, I'm not thrilled that it was a boat, but I'm also not going to complain because I did get a premium for free. So if I ever do decide to play boats, we have a free premium for it. But would we have significantly preferred a vehicle? I think boats are probably the worst we could have got, realistically. Like, I would rather have had a plane over a boat, and then obviously I'd rather have a tank over a plane. So, not the end of the world. Are there submarines as well? There are not submarine shags, unfortunately. No subs. I don't think you can get helicopters from it either. I'll show you what you can actually get. A vehicle. So you can get KV-1B, you can get a F7F3 plane, FW Focke-Wulf 189A1 from Germany, KV-220, the Grant 1 that we were just talking about. That would have been typical that we got that, and then we could get it for free. E43A1, KI94-2, SDKFZ Wheelie Boy. There's a Jet FJ4B. Coupon for a British plane. Another SDKFZ. IS-7, that's the real prize. T-34E, BT-7A. HMS... Hang on a minute. How many boats are there in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... There's 7 boats. Out of all of these vehicles, there's 7 boats, and we got one of those. Doesn't look like there's any helicopters in here. That makes it a little more disappointing that we somehow managed to get one of the boats out of all of these. And we got a boat. The Petard is in here as well. The Dustbin Churchill, which is funny. Leopard 2. The Bussard, I guess. BMD4, that's quite good. C2A1. There's a lot of cool stuff in it. Orbital. Yeah, sadly we got a one of the lower end vehicles we'd be looking for. So it was a 7.3 though, so I mean it makes up for it in the fact that it's a higher tiered vehicle anyway. But yeah, I'm gonna go BRB. I'll be back, and then we'll play the final hour of the day. Okay, so BRB, everyone, back in a bit. Right, let's do some more foxing. Go and outfox some more people. Fox back. Indeed. Thank you, Shags. Thanks for the welcome back, guys. Fox, 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 fox. Ooh. This could be a good fox map, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. This could be one as well. We get a little too overzealous going to sea and things could go badly wrong. But at the same time, it could also go amazingly well at sea. So, let's max out our ammo. I mean, if we get hit, we die. So we'll run a larger ammo load so we don't have to restock. Getting out nicely, snatching 4th gear, 30 miles an hour. We're getting up nicely. 40 in 4th. 45. 5th gear now. Steaming along. ELZ. Oh. Whoa! That's one way of getting across the bridge. Not the conventional way, but we got across the bridge. Oh. Beaten to the punch. Oh, that's cheeky. He didn't even fire back. That's amazing. I am here on my own. Oh my god. Okay, I'm dead. Bulldog's gonna kill me, probably. Fuck you, man. Where's the fucking team, dude? What the fuck are we doing? Where are we all? Why are we all at B? Oh, you morons, dude. Why every game today, it's just half the team... Not 90% of the team goes to one cap. What the fuck is this about? So many games, it's just the whole team on one side. We got a T-26 E1, a Super Pershing, me, and like... Whoever that other guy was who just died in a charioteer, I think. Yeah, he's dead as well. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah, and you're looking at me too. I was hoping they weren't, because I peeked around a second ago and they weren't, and I wanted to shoot the Ferdinand, but... Wow, what a great game this has been. I'm so thrilled about this one. It's been amazing. It's really annoying, man. Like, we were actually in a position where things could have gone quite nicely. I know we were, like, stuck out on our own pretty much, but... Like, we had a position where we could have made things happen there, I think. Fuck off, man. Honestly. I don't know why you'd sit on the top of that like that, Tiger 2, but... You do you, buddy. I'm glad we killed the Ferdinand, though. We've made at least something out of this game. It's in the Scimitar again, though. I don't know why we're getting so many more kills in the Scimitar than we are in the Fox, but... I don't know. I always seem to not do that well in the wheelie, boys. Non-pens, really? Come commander dead. That's kind of nice. I'm waiting for the SU-100P. If he kills the IS-2, it opens the door for us. He sadly has not opened the door for us. In fact, he died to a Tiger 2. What do we do now then? I guess we just got to sit around and wait, pretty much. We need to open something up. Guy's obsessed with us now, of course, because we shot him once. That being said, there's a 30 I think driving up on him soon. We now know that the other SPAA as well is over here somewhere. He crossed and he's still alive, so... Nice. There's the kill we were waiting for on the IS-2 to open the door a bit, so... There's a crack of the door has just opened for us where we can maybe sneak around now. But a lot of it comes down to one of two things, which is, do they know where we are? Because are we still spotted or not? There's a Tigery over there. Brilliant. So yes, they opened the door. I then stuck my little fingers through it, and they slammed it and snapped my fingers in half, is what happened there. Kind of, goes back to what I said way earlier today when I was talking about the fact that a lot of the games hadn't really caught light in the first half, which is I think that there's just not a lot of opportunities presenting themselves today for us to do anything kind of reckless in the Fox and the Scimitar. Because every time we do, it like half a gap opens, we go for it, and then it's just like, no, there's actually 10 people sat around the corner who you just didn't know were there. You know? Like, it's kind of one of those days where instead of the door being open, everything's just kind of flowing. It's a lot of like, we'll give you half a chance, and then we'll immediately slam the door in your face. Mouse, okay. I shouldn't push this, but I'm going to. Driver dad, nice. Yeah, of course it's the cunt in the mouse. Yeah, you're so good, dude. 2 mouses, nice. I hate mouse players. I just find the mouse really annoying. I just hate it. I don't care that it's like not that, you know, it has its issues. I just hate fighting them. I find them incredibly boring to fight. The fact it also gets 2 cannons is kind of hilarious. It gets like a 30, no, it's a 50mm gun, I think, and it's 128mm gun, which is amazing. But yeah, I just hate the mouse. Cheeky. This is a 8-7s game as well, by the way, because there was an XM803 on the other team. Not only is it against the mouse and stuff like that, we're also under-tiered. Heavy coming this way. Nice. It's an IS-4. Well... No, we die anyway, because we can't do anything now. Yep. You're fun. I hope you die out of bounds, you fucking mug. These two just fucking sat there sucking each other off as well. Helpful as ever. Oh guys, we pushed into the middle of the town. We can't push any further. Why would we do that? I just want to get like a reset and get in the next game. This one's been so... This one and the last one have just been so inherently shit and annoying. I actually don't care. I'm just going to yell. I just want to die and then move on to the next game. I have no interest in playing anymore in this match. And I'm not going to J out. Like, at least try and snag some stupid kill, but like... There we go. We got some out of it. In the scimitar again. Fox got bullshitted as usual. Scimitar got away with it though, somehow. I break his radar. That'll give him a good seeing too. Oh, that's a shame. The BMP killed me. Damn, I'm so disappointed in that. Oh, wow. That's so unlucky, man. Yeah, I think sometimes a game like that, where you get off to such a bad start, I'd rather just get out and get onto the next one, honestly. It started so badly. The Fox didn't go any better either, because the one chance we did have, again, where the door kind of opened itself a crack, and we had the chance to sneak a little bit and try and get up the side. Of course, there's a giant fucking IS-4, you know, door stop there instead, who just happened to be beelining it straight towards where we were coming from, so... And then the Carnarvon got sniped by the mouse, which also didn't help. Yeah, not a good game. In a match like that, like, where there's no chance to settle, really, I'd rather just die and move on to the next one than try and do anything particularly, magic there as well. Especially when, if you look at the situation, enemy team has full cap control and have moved up to the middle of the map, and our team's all stuck in the spawn. But like, I'd rather just get out of that and get into the next one where we might actually do something. Come on, guys, we can all drive. Not the STRV, apparently, who piled into the BMP in the first place. Yeah, that's an annoying match, that last one, but... Try and push out into the B area, normally. B cap, see if we can play around the middle and then cut in towards the A cap later on. We'll see. Patterns up front. There's an IS-6 here as well, so there should be decent spotting. So I'm hoping if anyone is lurking around here, they'll get seen before I come over, but knowing my luck, I'll probably get blasted from a TD or someone over there. There'll be a small skyscraper over there that will be sat in plain view that won't get spotted, who will then one-shot me, so... Looks like that might not be the case. You know, we might be able to sneak through. Dare I say, we might be able to go through here and actually hide and snipe a bit. One's obviously smoke screen this as well. Yeah, shot behind the house. We saw a tracer. There's someone right there. A mouse. Of course, it's a mouse. I don't even care all that much about the mouse in the sense of he's not that hard for me to get. It's more that he's got friends in the leopard and that are more of a problem than anything. Well, I'm the last one here. We ain't completing the mission, I'll tell you that. The other two who were with me, the IS-6 and the Patton, they got smacked, and then obviously they rolled up on me. Not the best. What can you do? We badly lost the flag as well, so the enemy team's going to spread out now, probably more in the middle of the map. And it'll probably be harder to sneak up around now, I would suggest. I might be wrong, but I think it's going to get kind of difficult to sneak around now. And be ratty. I bet we got spotted by that T-32. M48 in there as well, and a Furos. This is way too good to be true if we can see his, like, side. What can I... Oh, I see. Nothing. That's what we can see. I knew it'd be too good to be true getting the side of an XM803. That was T54. I think that 906, so I think killed me before. Why is these bloody light tanks always got friends and I don't? Oh, he's got one last now. He'll make a move on me soon. There you go, he's trying to bait me. I'm waiting for this guy on the left, this Rattel, to go up on him. No mind, he's fired. He's got to reload as quick as mine. I don't know much about the 906, admittedly, so I assumed his reload was longer than that. Rattel died anyway, so... For the weasel. Disaster of a match from our team. Too many zeros. Not good. Salvaged a few kills out of it, though. 906 just killed the T-32 as well. He's still in the middle. Be nice to get him if we could, but we probably won't. Oh, let me lay one on him. No, he broke my gun. You're actually the luckiest fucker in the world. Of course you are. Hitting my gun. Not only was he driving the right way to intercept me, but he also hit the gun, and we don't get to see what we got anyway. Not that it'll be anything good, but still. Just... I don't know. It's so close, but so far today, you know? Well, like, a lot of these opportunities open themselves up, and we're so close to capitalizing on them in a really big way. And then it just doesn't happen. It's just, it's disappointing. A nice way to start the game. On a Panzer 2000 as well, mind you. Even tastier. ZSU better be paying attention. Well, I killed him. I died to the Jagdtiger from the other side of the map, but Oh well. I killed the ZSU and I killed the Panzer 2000. I'm not really that bothered, to be honest.
12 o'clock. Range 1200. Enemy forces have captured that zone.
This whole side of the map's open as well, so I might try and do something a bit later on. Let's see. Kind of going to be one about seeing what presents itself, I think. Which, judging from every other match today, when it does present itself, we're going to get the door slammed in our face, so... Nobody over here as well, so this is a complete freebie. And they have no spars either. Although we may have to be careful of SPGs with HE shells, like that Panzer 2000. What's the best way of dealing with the Panzer 2000? Knock him off the board myself. Again. Or not, because none of those hit him. Of course they didn't. Looked like they were going to hit him to me, but... that's not. Yeah. BTR is not really worth my time.
2 o'clock. Range 1000. CAA. 2 o'clock. Range 400. Target destroyed. Tank.
Fucking hell, 268.
400.
If that was a side of a 268, I would be very happy. But I say we just have to cross and then see what happens. Oh, M103. The only advantage I really have, I mean, other than the obvious of the speed, is that this M103 seemed to be going towards the Sabase. So he may not... he's got a teammate. He may not be aware that I'm here. He's shooting. He stopped shooting and I don't know what the TD is behind him. Could be a 2000 M109 Ferdinand. It's not the 268. It could be a Jag Tiger. None of which are great options. The Jag Tiger. I have no idea if they know I'm here or not. Gonna say no, I don't think they do, but... no, I think they might. Okay, I'd love to know at which point I was spotted, but there we go. At which point during that did any of them have line of sight on me? There ain't no... there ain't no way. Surely. And I don't think anyone had line of sight on me from the other side of the map either. Maybe I should have just fucking ran for it. Yeah, keep hitting the fucking stone pillar. Don't go through it or anything. Why would we? Or the edge of the logs or whatever it was we were catching all those shots on. Helpful as ever. No one's fighting this side of the map from our team either. Like, everybody's just going to the other side.
Roger. Advancing.
Nice.
Target destroyed.
M103 and Tiger 2, Yag Tiger. Oh yeah, M103's dead. No, he isn't. They're both alive still. There's the M103. Yag Tiger, I don't know where he is. He's probably sat like sniping somewhere. All I have to do to beat the Yag Tiger is get past one shot from him and then I can kill him. If I can dodge one hit, I can get on his side and then he can't kill me. He's up here in front of me. Right, and we don't slide. We should be fine. Assist. Okay. Lorraine killed him. It's all about which side this guy goes and whether the Lorraine pushes him. Lorraine's pushing up. Okay, we're safe. There's a T-32, he's dead anyway. 4 kills, 1 assist. More in this one. There was more in the tank on this one, I feel. Not the worst, but... The shot at the start was nice across the water. I'll take that one. That and again, we'll take the upgrade, because why not? I didn't even hear the Yoda death go off that time. Thank you for the redeems. Oh. We had an interesting game on Folder last time. Okay. We need to win the kind of middle third around here. We're going to go up here. If we win that area, we can then push really aggressively underneath their hill and be an annoying little shit in the light tank. Yeah, the silent Yoda. Personal tasks. Oh, look at this. I know you could look at this stuff during the stuff. Destroy player vehicles using an SPG. Well, that's a problem. I don't have an SPG. For Britain. The last one was the Tortoise and the Conway. Worth a punt, wasn't it?
Now we came short. Just done.
Oh. Speaking of the devil, there's a Conway over there as well. That's kind of funny, isn't it?
Armor piercing loaded.
Fuck it, we ball. Yeah. Let's see what we can get out of this one. See what we can squeeze out of the lifeless corpse of this match. Yeah, BMP is kind of more dangerous than the Yag Panther. I'm actually regretting not crossing now. Would have liked to have gone across to the other side of the little valley here. Okay. Where that Marder's going is where I kind of want to be. Yeah, of course. You fucking track me, don't you? ZSU powers activate. And then he just destroys me with breaks the track. I'm glad he didn't kill me, but bloody annoying as well. Would have been nice to get up there because now everyone's going to feast on the early kills. I'll be a bit far behind. Lagging behind, a lot like Virgin Media in the Battle of the ISP over here. Hate Virgin Media. Can't say anything about Virgin's other products, but yeah. Inherently as well, unless I had no other choice, I wouldn't fly with Virgin either. They couldn't sort out their internet, so who's to say they are any better at planes, you know? So I won't be going with Virgin Atlantic. Never fly with them if I was going overseas again. Panzer 2000 Lorraine, I think. Lorraine's being scared. Little scaredy cat, the Lorraine. A little scaredy quiche. I mean, I will push up if they don't want to do anything. Right? I think that was Lorraine that hit me as well. Here you got my gunner. 2000's gonna peek me. Alright, Yag Tiger. Okay. Maybe pushing up was the wrong move. Well, under the circumstances it would have worked for us, but we didn't quite get far enough, so. Virgin Megastore. There's a Virgin Megastore? But you know that Virgin has a great track record of losing their planes and arriving at the wrong destination? Do they actually? Or have you just said that because I'm shitting on Virgin? Or is that true, Bruce? They actually don't have a great track record with their airline. Oh, man. Shell shatter. Oh, Ricardo over there, mate. He's going to have a go at us. Mr. Ricardo. Okay. Well, he's just waiting because he's the egg tiger. Being annoying little shits, you know how it is. Lorraine is also making a move, which is drawing my attention a bit. I want to get that Lorraine. I want to kill that Lorraine. I'm going for it. I back myself against the Ag Tiger to sneak past him. Bit of gun bobble not helping there. If this thing had like a stabilizer, it would be lethal, but it does certainly give it a little bit of a hampering when it's trying to fire on the move. It's a little bobbly. Maybe some of the upgrades will help it a touch, but I think we're close enough to have a go at that Yag Tiger now. We are indeed. Lord only knows how much I want to dive on this Lorraine. I really want to go after it, but I know it's not a good idea. I know that there's too much stuff, but there's part of me that's just like, you know, the little like angel and the devil on your shoulder. It's just like, do it. I'm getting the Palpatine in my head right now. Do it. I'm doing it. Do it. Are you even aware of what's going on? I don't think the Lorraine even... I think the Lorraine expected it so little, he was just like bamboozled by the fact we just done that. He had no idea what was going on, that fella. Sad we didn't get the kill off it. We can kill this T-54 instead though if we're aggressive enough, which... The game's basically over, so I could be if I wanted to be. It's just a question of how spicy am I feeling. Ah, you know what, let's go. Give him some habanero spice, shall we? Oh, actually. Big, slow, silly, heavy tank. That's an easy to kill. Please don't kill me, T-54. This guy almost certainly is going to have turned. Oh, he has. Ah. Oh well. One in London some years ago. What do they sell in the Virgin Megastore? What does Virgin sell? Talking bollocks? Oh, okay. I don't know if they actually had a not so great record with their airlines. I thought from what I'd heard, they weren't bad. With their aircraft stuff. We're getting that next, because that is... Yeah, the suspension dampening will help. But I think from what I'd heard, their airline stuff was fairly good. And that people generally had good things to say about them in their airline department, which... The airline department and the internet stuff is completely different. But the TLDR, if you don't understand why I don't like Virgin, is because I had their internet for a few years, but it was notoriously unreliable. It would randomly die at times for no reason. Their router was terrible and throttled the speed to about 1/3 of what it should have been getting, and the only reason I got a higher speed was because I scrapped it and got my own one. Their customer service is dreadful when it comes to the internet stuff. They actually lied about the stuff that they had on the internet package. So much so that they told you couldn't remove stuff and that it was part of the stuff and you had to pay for it. And then when speaking to the company that did the other part of the package, they said, we'll take it off for you now because it's not a problem, and that they shouldn't have told you that. As well as making errors in adding stuff as well, where there was a few times where you changed stuff over and then they would not add something that had been requested to be added. There was an absolute, like... just litany of errors when it came to them and their poor service. So yeah, if anyone's ever over here and you're thinking, oh, I'm looking for a new ISP, avoid Virgin like the plague. They also have the audacity to say that they were apparently voted the UK's #1 ISP, which is laughable considering their reputation is diabolically bad. Their Twitter gets bombarded daily by everyone just telling them how shit it is and that they're going to switch providers. So, that says it all, really. And see, normally you'd look at that and you go, oh, that's just people being, you know, like annoyed for the sake of it. It's just people being a bit too much. Having experienced their internet, no, they're not. Those people, if they have the same experience as me, it doesn't surprise me there's so many people flooding there to shit on them. Invited by whom? Yeah, it's interesting, Shag, so I don't think they actually say. They just say that they were voted like the best internet company or you know, top ISP or whatever the award was that they had in their ads. Top something in the... I think it's top internet service provider in the country. But I'd love to know who voted, because... and why it was, like, internal Virgin people who voted for it. Because I'll tell you now, from my experience and from what I see, it wasn't any member of the public who has Virgin as an internet provider. No fuckers voting for them. Go Shell! We all saw that, right? It went through the T-54. It looked like it. Maybe it... I don't know. Looked like it did. Looked like it should have hit his turret. Oh, the Yag Tiger kills me. Yay! Fun, fun, fun. Gaijin and Virgin are working together to ruin my games. That's what it is. If anyone's wondering what ISP I have now, though. Oh, the other thing with Virgin as well, that was the other major gripe that I had with them, is not only did they increase their prices substantially during the course of the contract, they also... their final, like, ending price when I left was ridiculous. It was like £80 a month. Which was for $350 down. That's about $100 a month. For reference, the internet I have now by another company called Vodafone is $910 down, $910 up, or $30 a month. Albeit there are other parts of the Virgin package that were there, like their access to the sports and stuff. But I also get that through Prime now, so I'm not really that worried about it. It means I just have to get everything separately rather than having some of it bundled up. You're looking at me? Yep. Oh, what the TCM 20 thing is over there. Rakuten all the way on the other side as well. I don't want to get too close because this is just... here's a hot area of the map right now. And it is very aggressive and far forward. Perfect for the scimitar and the fox. You? Yeah, that's how bad it was. It was very expensive for not a lot of substance. And then that substance that they did give you didn't work for large, substantial amounts of time. Such as the nearly 1 month at one point where I wasn't able to stream because it was running so poorly. Which a lot of you will remember from a couple of years ago. Oh, brother. You're looking at me, aren't you? Anyone behind him? There should be a teammate literally on the cap. Yeetix Deletix over there. Now the Elan's going in. He was killed by the friendly artillery. Right. That went well then, didn't it? IKV-91, 268 and a Kugel Blitz. Ugh. He's still looking at me. He's taking hits and he's still looking at me. Weird. But I don't think he's getting shot from this side either. I think he's getting shot from the back. Oh dear. 268's a problem.
Jesus, this guy's got a fucking hard on for me.
Artillery barrage in your sector.
The 268 is scaring me a bit because of where he was. Always me copping a shot in it, I swear. There goes the IKV. I kind of have an inherent want to dive on the Ag Tiger, especially because I think he might be one of the people in the helicopters. Because I don't see his name. That makes me think he's in the helicopter, yeah. If we go quick, we can get him. He shouldn't be able to move right now, if I'm right. And I'm pretty sure I'm correct. Someone needs to just not kill these. The SPAs... Oh, he's got an ASU friend. We go to the right because he can't turn this way. ASU's dead. Yag Tiger's now on his own. GG. He's in a helicopter, he deserves it. Yeah, you're not wrong. Not wrong, Shags. Well, not a good game, but we've at least done a little bit of sneaking about again in the scimitar. Not terrible. We're going to win actually pretty handedly here as well. But definitely could have been worse this match. It wasn't awful. Just wasn't great. Extra 80 lions by scouting the Tiger 2. Okay. I reckon we got one more in the tank. One more in the tank and then we're going to go for a Jet 2 holiday. How about that? That sounds like a plan, doesn't it? Break out the Jet 2 holiday. A game nonetheless, yeah. A game nonetheless, indeed. Nothing beats, yeah. Oh, this again. I'd play it on stream, but I'll get copyright struck. So I won't. Oh, Jet 2 holidays, mate. Break out the Jet 2 ads. Oh, what a meme. Such a weird thing to become a meme as well. I get them all the time on YouTube, they're the Jet 2 ads. They're just like, it's your chance to book a last minute holiday. I'm like, no. Although the idea of going for a swim does sound pretty good right now. Going to a place, a hot day, a nice pool. That sounds pretty good. Pools and hot tubs stream. Your IRL stream, dude. Another one of these where we've got 90% of our team on one side of the map again, which is... It didn't work last time this happened on this map, and I don't think it's going to work well here again, especially with one of them being that Tiger 2 sitting back there sniping. Or has he just run into the rocks? We'll never know. I think he might have just... Oh dear, 268. I think he's run into the wall. Oh, nice. Yay, that was fun. Hand cam stream, only the hand is holding a San Pellegrino by the pool. I like your thinking, Shags. Pokemon opening, but in on a sun lounger with a Pellegrino in hand. The only way to do it, mate. Opening the brand new Mega Evolution set in September. Well, everyone here is dead. The law has been broken. Oh, yeah, of course. Didn't get spotted until I looked away. My bad. We're going to play another game after this, because after this one, I'm not going to say what I want to do, but I think you get the gist. Not fun, this game, though. Not fun at all. It's really nice when your whole team goes to one side of the map, you know? And then does a really good job of actually pushing. But that doesn't ever happen. What the fuck am I going to do against 268, dude? I can get to his sides, but like, he's got light tank mates. Like, what am I going to do against that? BMP just sat in front of him and got shot. Like, what do I do now? It's SBAA ping and destroy the target. Like, what do you want me to do against them? Like, I can push him, but what are my chances of actually getting away with it? You know what? Fuck it. No guts, no glory. If we don't push it, then why are we here in a light tank? If we don't go for the gap, then we're no longer a racing driver. He's moving. He's just far enough around as well, so we don't know which way he's facing. Actually, I think he's driving around. In which case, he's probably in the water, so he'd be slow turning. Nah, mate, he's just got his fucking sixth sense, so he turned the other way and then goes last minute, oh, you know what, maybe there's a scimitar coming up behind me. And just fucking turned around again and twatted me. Brilliant. It's definitely not been as much fun in the Fox and the Scimitar today as it was the other week. It's just annoying, like, a lot of scenario. I suppose one of the things that you could say about this is one of those things where other people go, realistic, would actually have been better, because he wouldn't be able to see me anymore. But, yeah, I don't know, it's just inherently kind of annoying that, like, every fucking peak we go for in that thing today, trying to, like, get around someone, they're just like, you know what if just some random possibility that I've just thought of, what if there's a scimitar coming up from behind me right now from that road on my... Oh, look, there is! And then they just so happen to, like, be ready for me. Like that one earlier, I still don't understand the one on, Eastern Europe. So I was sat behind that house, lower than, like, eye level from the people on the other side of the map, so they wouldn't have seen me because I was in behind the buildings. I was blocked from 2 buildings from the Jag Tiger and the M103, yet they drive around the corner and they instantly knew I was there. So I was like, well, how did you know I was there before even seeing me? Because no one will have spotted me in that position. I was in a Fox, and I was hidden behind multiple layers of buildings. From one side behind me where they would have spotted me from. And from the front side, there ain't no way to see me because there was a whole building in the way again. So I don't know. It's been a lot harder to make the Fox and the Scimitar work today, even though we have the guns, because I just think we've not really got a lot of the matchups where that's happened. The maps and stuff, like, some of them have been better than others. We've obviously got a lot of city maps today, which isn't isn't amazing for them, but then again, we've also made that match work on Advance to the Rhine with Limoncello, so that one was good. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like today there was that same, like, magic that we got the other day, where there was a little bit of it, where we'd get a bit every now and again, but it wasn't sprinkling that little gold dust on everything today, you know? It was just kind of like, here and there, we'd sort of have a moment where we go, yeah, that was good. And then after that, we just kind of go back to the next 3 games of playing the Scimitar and the Fox, where one of them just gets dumpstered. And then the other one does okay. Yes, there's also a break about to start, but I'm not really that worried about that. This is your subscriber benefit as well. You get to watch the last game of the night where the breaks doesn't interrupt it. An extra sub perk, if you will. I mean, he's behind something. I'd love to go over here, but I fear that there's going to be people on that side of me. I mean, there is probably anyway, but... well, ain't nobody pushing. That team is very passive. Very passive. I mean, they ain't pushing shit, dude. I don't really know what they're doing, because... oh. Don't mind if I do. That's coming for me. BMP having the audacity to shoot at me. Now you want to run, don't you? Thought he was going to dart towards the building, I'm not going to lie. Bad shot from me. Bad shot again. I should have preemptively moved my crosshair. He's also running away from me, which is weird. That one hits, though. Basically not aimed from on the move, and we hit that one. That's wild that that one got him. Maybe I should just fire on the move constantly in the Carnarvon. Unstoppable mobile machine of death. Fires on the move, it hardly ever misses. He ain't going anywhere, although I've probably just attracted his attention. No, I haven't. Odd thing to do, to not look at me, but there you go. Surprised. Maybe it's just like, from the rest of the games today, I'm just surprised when someone's not just trying to kill me constantly. I will say, out of all the vehicles today, the Carnarvon's definitely been the most consistent and most successful. Carnarvon's gone really well today. We've had a number of games where it's just kind of cleaned up really nicely. Like, sometimes we don't have to have some crazy, insane game where you've got like 50 billion kills in it. You know? You just need to play decently and get like 5 kills, 6 kills, clean up the match. Welcome back from the break, everybody. Nothing really happened during the break, I'll be honest. Poor shot. Could have aimed way further back to the left. US 19 M1, I think, might shoot me in a minute, but He did shoot me. He didn't do anything though. He hit my gun, I think. I knew it was going to be a matter of time before someone appeared over here. I'll get the gunner up. Yeah, I knew it was going to happen because eventually someone was going to realize they could just spawn here next to me. Now they have. But damage is kind of already done, so... Well, the striker's going to have a go at him. Let's go. Gotta be a great bit of music to play right now. Gags. You know what'd be great? It's not Jubilife, it's not Wii Sports. Great piece of music to put on in the background right now of this. The Matchmaster's main theme, mate. Banging, that would be. Too late, already redeemed it. Alright, I'll put it on in a sec. The Matchmaster's main theme would go hard in a bit of War Thunder, you know? Oh, you got me. Alright, that's fine. It means I can put the Wii Sports on. Was it Wii Sports? It is Wii Sports, you did. Yeah, the Matchmaster's music's actually pretty good, I gotta say. I like the, I can't remember if it's the event music or it's the Rumble music. I quite like that as well. Another good one. Alright. Vickers Mark III and an M51. Can we even get anywhere near them before the end? Probably not. We got Sporty Cool Boy over here. Great name that is. Wonder how he came up with that one. And which 5-year-old helped him come up with his name. Let's YOLO him. I mean, the game's... We're not even going to make it. Game's over. Carnarvon, though, with 5 kills, 1 assist. Good performance. Heavy Metal Fury. That's a much nicer game to end on. Shame the Fox and that didn't have a chance to do much, but it is what it is. I'll play Wii Sports while we wrap stuff up. So, it's in the queue, don't worry, so it's working on its thing. Carnarvon Basic Desert Camo. Also got this. Oh yeah, we'll never see what we got in that thing earlier, will we? We try and figure out what we got as a reward from that box we opened where the game started, right as we got it. It wouldn't be one of these because it would have shown up as new, so it's not anything like that, a backup. Ain't gonna be a talisman, is it? Watch it be that they actually gave me a talisman and I didn't see it because of that. I also don't know if it has to go in certain nations or not. So I'll check for a talisman real quick. I don't think for a second they actually gave me one though, but you never know. That one we already had. Oh, I might be able to check in here. This was that other one we opened. That was the one, right? Universal backup. Oh no, it was this one. This was the one. 3 backups to the Centurion Mark 10 and 2 for the Scimitar. Not amazing, but still. Dump any crew XP we have as well. Just do that into the driver. Nice. Okay. Well, let's have a quick look at our progress today. We obviously didn't achieve any spades, but what we did do is not bad today. In the Carnarvon, we just unlocked this last time, and I think we'd unlocked improved parts and maybe FPE. So we unlocked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 potentially upgrades today, which is not bad. This is probably, I mean, we're over halfway. This is probably one more day, if not two, and it'll be really on the edge. The fox hasn't gone so well today. However, we do now have this, which means we don't have any time at the start of the day where we're in, like, unable to do anything. So we can now kind of get a lot more XP a lot faster because we do have the ammo, and we did have to get that today to start things off, which has to be considered. Scimitar's at 29, so we're nearly at... So this one's at 27%, this one's at 42. Yeah. So Scimitar actually has gone quite well today as well. We unlocked this, we unlocked that, and we unlocked brake, suspension tracks, and horizontal drive. So there's similar deal with this thing. It's gone quite well. We're getting closer with it, and it's going okay. It's got the ammo now. The ammo is going to let us do a lot more. Other thing to keep in mind, Roycat's already finished. We need to start unlocking this soon, and we've got the Chieftain Marksman to 52k. When we started, I think it had 120,000 on the clock. Something like that. So we didn't have much on it at all. So we've put on probably a good 60,000 plus today. I don't know exactly what it was at. We've probably done between 60 and 70,000 on this today as well, which is good. So we'll get this knocked out. Then obviously we have this ZA as well, which we'll unlock this. Then we'll unlock, I think, the Oliphant, because we'll go through the mediums faster. And then this thing we'll unlock after that. So that'll be those done. Then we work on the Badger. Then we got those two and this. So how many is that left? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 vehicles there on this line left to unlock. We are getting into some of the ones where it's going to take longer though, so yeah. But it won't be that long, because we are at 7-7. We're going pretty well. Carnarvon and that, probably 2 streams, maybe max, to get most of this stuff done. We're not very far away from 8s. So we are very close to the re-emergence of the Vickers Mark 1. The re-emergence of the Swingfire. And the debut of the Falcon. Which, as we know, is going to be quite memey. So we then get to play the Falcon. It's going to be exciting. Actually, I wonder. It's actually quite a similar gun with the Fox and the Falcon. But yeah, we're quite close, though, to that, so we're not doing badly. I'll tell you what we'll do. We won't buy another 10, but to end off the day, we'll open 3 boxes. 3 boxes, why not? 25,000 lions, a jack of all trades order, and a best squad wager. Okay. And we're going to sell that immediately because I don't like them. I never use the orders, they're just kind of pointless. Yeah, not bad. Tomorrow, of course, I'll embark on the Chinese again with the ZBD, the Type 69, and PLZ's already done, but these two are the ones I'm spading here. This thing's quite close, so we'll get that done tomorrow, probably. This thing's a little further out, but I've also had it a lot less. This thing's a killing machine, I really like it. The Mirage currently is working on the... Rakuten, I think he's working on. Or is he? No, he's working on Panzer 2000, I think. He's really close to getting this done. Then he needs to do the Rakuten Jagdpanzer 2, and then he can make the jump to 8.3 with the Patton or the Rakuten Jagdpanzer Hot. Versus me, I've already got this unlocked to 8.3. I'm unlocking this at 8.3, and I've got this at 8.3. So I'm ahead of him in the tech tree, but then I have the bonuses from this, plus I'm also in a smaller tech tree. So, yeah. Close that down then. Go back to the lab. Yeah, so a mixed outing today. Definitely some strong moments. Definitely some not so strong moments. So, yeah, a bit of a mixed bag in terms of performance today, must be said. That being said, though, first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to drop a link real quick, which is to that. Go over and drop a like on the YouTube if you want. It's your last chance before I end off the stream, because we are going to wrap up there. We've been going 5 hours. So thank you to everyone who's gone over to the YouTube today or has appeared in there. Been a fair few folks popping in there today, so thank you everybody for going over to the YouTube stream or appearing in the stream. I appreciate it, and I am going to wrap up the YouTube stream there. So thank you for that, everybody, and I will see you on Tuesday for more Fallout New Vegas, where we'll be finishing the Sierra Madre. So back again for that on Tuesday. Have a good one. Have a nice rest of your weekends and Sundays. Have a good start to the week on your Monday, and I'll talk to you then. All right, YouTube folks, have a good one.